I was muted. Hello, good morning, people. How's it going? Welcome to yet another day of MCT West Africa Cloud Bootcamp 2021. This is day two. Yesterday was really super duper interesting. You might have seen from the comments and everything that has been going on. And we've had interesting discussions. We've had interesting topics. We started with coding in the shower, which I technically haven't done before. But maybe I could try sometime soon because it sounds like really something interesting. But definitely it's something probably I will try. And what I want to do is I want to code as I'm driving in the car, and I'm just talking to maybe Google or Alexa as I'm driving. I'm like, okay, Google, write this code for me, and then it just does. But hey, it's gonna be something really interesting today. We have our keynote speaker joining us, someone you really want to meet. She's joining the studio now, just waiting for our cameras to light up. Yeah. So we, as usual, we have three tracks. Aside from this, that's the data and AI track, the Azure track, and also the M365 and platform power platform track. I always get that rolling my tongue every single time I do that. I don't know why. But hey, it's an interesting day, and we have Sir David also joining us on the mainstream today. Hello, Sir David, how you doing?
Hello. Doing well, thank you. Can you hear me clearly just to confirm?
Loud and clear.
I've got to ask, I was expecting, an honorable of Sadara status. I was expecting that I would see your big kaftan like the Nigerian senators and stuff. What's going on?
Well, the code is pretty much this morning. I just had to make do with what I got.
Completely
Uh,
understandable.
yeah,
Completely understandable.
it's that kind of thing. Okay, so we have our keynote speaker joining us, and not to waste so much of our time, I will just go ahead and introduce her. Ola is someone I met way back 2014, 15-ish, and she's an amazing person. She is a business leader with over 21 years experience in the IT industry, helping organizations leverage the power of technology to achieve their business objective. She's an award-winning leader, and guess what? She's the country manager of Microsoft Nigeria and Ghana. Without further ado, let's make welcome Ola Williams. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Dara. It's really amazing to see you online today. It's been a while.
Yeah, it
And
is.
thank you for the warm introduction. I'm really excited to be here this morning. And I can see that everyone is, look having fun and looking forward to the interaction today. I think, and hello, David. Nice seeing you as well. So, just so that we can get started, I will stand on all existing protocol and I'll go straight to the discussion of the day. Dara did mention Power Platform, Power Automate, cloud technology, which is the reason why we're gathered today. And I think is important because for us at Microsoft, when we talk to customer every day, we've heard from business that digital that already are able to leverage cloud technology, they were able to transform their business and fared better when COVID struck, especially. And they were able to swiftly respond to challenging business environment during pandemic and beyond. And cloud solution has been key to the digital transformation to ensure that their businesses are become resilient and accelerating their cloud growth. So invariably, cloud solution gives organization the ability to scale infrastructure as required and meet challenging demand and business requirements without the need to invest in hardware infrastructure that can potentially become redundant when not in use. So, and the past year has also proven that organizations both big and small, can adapt and be resilient in responding to challenging situations. Microsoft has accelerated our work to support and co-invest with customers and partners around this area. So let's also talk about some of this in terms of statistics. In the recent Economic Intelligence Unit study commissioned by Microsoft to do across 87 across our customers and partners, specifically with financial services employee, 87% of them agree that digital first companies have a competitive edge in pandemic and beyond. And our research further suggests that 91% of business leaders see DT as a way of uh, sparking innovation and finding evidences. And 85% of business leaders says that they must offer digital service or become irrelevant. And that's where this community really comes in to support the aspiration of businesses and also to support your aspiration personally and in your own career or business aspiration. And with the focus on cloud technology, these communities are really positioned to help organizations to build solutions and help them to develop the relevant capabilities that will enable them to leverage cloud solutions to accelerate their organization digital transformation objective and building solutions on cloud technology to position them for the demand of today and the future. So let's now go down to specific cloud solution offering. And if we are talking about software as a service solution offerings that Microsoft provide, which includes Office 365 and Dynamics 365 Power Platform, there are a lot of benefits to organization. For example, Office 365 provides access to file anywhere, which allow organizations to store files in the cloud. And this guarantees business continuity. So if there's any disruption, businesses can leverage the power of cloud to continue to do their business, either connecting via their PC devices or mobile devices. And also provides organizations to have best-in-class solution offering at any point in time that they are being released with automatic upgrades, and help organizations to also have improved communication and collaboration because they have access to the best solution offering that the world have today, which is Office 365. And most importantly, it helps organizations to have predictive spending. So they know how many users they have, what is the profile of each user, and what is the cost per user for the different entities within the organization. And this also facilitates, and Office 365, pardon me, facilitates centralized collaboration. And all of this benefit is something that helps organizations today to really be innovative, cut costs, and be on top of the game, engaging customers and partners, irrespective of where they are across the globe. Talking about power apps as well, you can imagine the demand for new solutions every day from customers to meet suppliers demand, to meet market demand. There is need for organization to be quite responsive and agile, and that's where power apps comes in. Power apps provide the speed for organization to develop application at scale with low code no code capabilities. People really don't need to have in-depth application development capabilities. And with the infusion of AI capabilities, power apps provide organizations to be able to just think about scenarios that is applicable to them and leverage the power of AI to bring insights into their businesses. And Microsoft Power Apps also, integrate with third-party applications. So it brings in a lot of aggregated information to the customer and helps to them to drive business process automation across all their business functions and provides cross-platform access. And I already mentioned ease of deployment, and of course low cost of application ownership because of the the different functionalities that are already tied into this. So now, what does this mean to this community? So if you think about either Office 365 or Power Apps, and looking at the power of Office 365, especially also talking about security, there are a lot of benefits in terms of career, or whether you're also an entrepreneur that you want to build your business. So you can think about security practice, that because this is really required in the world today, with the especially around hybrid workplace, where people have to have access to company information from either their home, or as also organization travel begins to open up, people can work from anywhere. So security practice is becoming really in demand today. And talking about gig economy, you can also be a freelancer security consultant to organizations, or build your own security consulting practice with the different platform and solutions available to us today. And also thinking about bringing also domain expertise into building line of business application on top of Office 365 that can be of benefit to organization. So for example, can you look at frontline workers that needs to have access to specific line of business application that can be integrated to Office 365 to help them, so that within the same Office 365 application, they will be able to connect to their line of business application and don't need to be moving from one application to another. And this thinking this way and looking at the power of cloud, because cloud provides ability to provide solutions to people without the geographical restriction. Look at this as also provide having access to markets beyond your geographic landscape. The world is a global village today, and everyone can transact from anywhere. So provide building solution or having capabilities that you can outsource to companies is not limited to only Africa or your specific geographic uh, location. So this provides ability for you to scale at will and drive impact worldwide, giving you opportunity to be able to achieve your personal objective, your professional objective, irrespective of your background, your location, or where you are. So cloud provides level playing field for both small and large organizations. Provide opportunity for anyone to bring disruptive technology to the marketplace. I've spoken so much about the benefits, the opportunities, and they are abound. I mean, we can talk about them from now till tomorrow. But of course, we're facing challenges in Africa, right? There is challenge of infrastructure, there is challenge of skill, because we are competing in a global village. So we need to think about what can we do collectively to mitigate these challenges, to make sure that Africans, especially the young population of Africa that have really a lot of energy, highly creative, great ideas coming out of Africa, can also participate in the global digital economy. For example, talking about challenges around connectivity or access to internet, I think there is a lot of focus in Africa from organization to make sure that we drive inclusive engagement, we drive inclusive participation across different fields of life, whether you are living in the city or suburb, everyone have access. recently, Microsoft announced a joint partnership with the federal government of Nigeria, where we focus on, skilling, connectivity, as well as, preserving the cultural heritage in Nigeria. So how are we contributing to, ensuring that Africans have access to connectivity? We are bringing to bear the power of our airband initiative, which provides rural telephoning, rural connectivity to people. And we have partnered with federal government to provide access to connectivity in 6 locations, underserved locations in Nigeria as pilot. So we will continue to make investments in that. And this is not only peculiar to Nigeria alone. We can also talk about other examples across African countries. We also launched an initiative to train 5 million Nigerians in the next 3 years, working with different partners. But of course, we know that this is something that we cannot do only by ourselves. And we continue to leverage partnership with the government, with NGOs, to make sure that more and more people have access to the skills and tools that they need to be relevant in the digital economy that we are in today. So, and I'm super grateful for the organization, for the organizers of this boot camp, because what you're doing is really amplifying the effort that we have to provide skills and, provide also the insight that people need to know that it is possible for them to participate in the global digital economy with access to information, access to tools and resources that they need at this time to really be relevant now and in the future. So I really encourage all the participants here today to take advantage of the different, masterclass sessions that will be provided by our brilliant facilitators, to gain insight into the tools and capabilities available across Microsoft platform, on Azure, on Office 365, Power Apps and Power Automate, business applications, to really empower yourself to be positioned to be relevant in this digital era. It's very important, and we are committed to continue to support initiatives like this that empowers people to leverage the power of Microsoft Cloud to provide best of breed solutions across the globe, and particularly in Africa. Thank you, everyone, for listening. I hope it's been useful for you. And I really wish you all an amazing and a very eventful sessions as you continue this boot camp. I'm here to answer any questions, or if you have comments, please feel free to drop them in the comment sections as well. I'm not hearing you, Dara. I'm not sure whether it's only from my end.
Yeah. Okay. I was usual.
Now I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, that was a really powerful keynote. I see people asking questions and saying, "Oh, can we have a LinkedIn profile in the comment sections?" And there's a specific question I think that you might want to answer, which is,
Okay.
what kind of internet connectivity in terms of LTE and 5G is this initiative targeted towards?
Look, I think this initiative, we're doing it in phases. It's not 5G yet, but of course, what we are providing, because anyway, 5G, for example, the 5G spectrum is also not, released yet in Nigeria. I think in the next couple of days that will be provided to the service providers. So, but for us, what we're doing is, this connectivity provides the platform for BB to actually also be able to consume the content that we are providing in the learning and scaling initiative.
Okay, thanks for that. And same question also from the same person. Since what are the measures Microsoft is putting in place to make sure that the right people with a passion are given this training opportunity, or will it be converted under the Nigerian government?
Uh, that's a very interesting question. And thanks for bringing that. Look, I said it earlier on. We are partnering with government and other stakeholders, private sectors, NGOs, schools, tertiary institutions to ensure that we're able to reach the scale across Nigeria. Because, this is really more about democratizing knowledge. So 5 million is a huge number. We cannot just focus on working with just one organization. We're working across all the ecosystem. Invite partnership to join us to make sure that we're able to reach relevant people across our country and continent as applicable.
Okay, thanks for that. And one more question. I think they keep coming in in their troops. Um, so, question from Oyebola Omoya. Hope the government can help the internet services to be readily available and effective. The cost of internet services are huge in Africa. What can be done?
So, I'm not a government official. I can't speak on behalf of the government. But what I can say is that over the years, government have really been super collaborative with stakeholders to see how we can continue to improve connectivity across Africa. For example, in Nigeria, internet penetration is really on the rise, it's increasing. And I believe this is also so in other African countries. In terms of cost, as we see more and more investments coming to Africa and more stakeholders making investment in internet connectivity, and it's we more competition is coming to the table. I believe that the cost of internet service will continue to, be affordable to Africans at large.
Definitely, definitely. Okay, one more question from Unandi. How can we get access to this training, please?
Right. So we have partnership with one of our NGO organization called Tech for Dev. What we're doing is we are leveraging state government engines to reach communities, to connect to communities, to gain access to this training. We are also in talks, partnership with also UNICEF, with schools, to gain access to the training platform, and we will continue to engage communities like this to provide access to people to have access to all this training. So please continue to engage with this community, and you will continue to have access and open engagement with us on all the training opportunities that we are providing across Nigeria and Africa.
Yeah, thanks very much for that. And I think Anand is actually on a roll of questions today with one more question coming in. How can we leverage the Power Platform to boost SME in Nigeria via the trading and all this juicy Microsoft initiative?
So Power Platform, as I said earlier on, is a great solution from Microsoft, which actually enables organizations to leverage, the power of the solution to drive innovation. Look, there are tons of trainings also online on Microsoft Learn that people can access and start learning all these different solutions. We also have Microsoft Cloud Society, which is also available online training that we've curated based on role and functionalities. And please, I will say it again, continue to engage with this great community. They come up with different, trainings for people to learn about the different solutions. Dara and team, Sheyi, and everyone that has been part of this team have really done a lot of great work, and I really want to appreciate them for their effort and their contribution to the development of cloud and empowering people to leverage the power of cloud to drive innovation. So please continue to engage with this community, continue to learn, and also have access to the learning platform that Microsoft provides online as well.
Yeah, thanks very much for that, Ola, for that wonderful keynote. Oh, there's one question from
Oh,
Mona
yes.
Karis.
Very
Please,
good
are there
question.
specific programs for girls?
Yes, absolutely. So, this is something that I think is really important in terms of gender diversity in tech, which I'm also very passionate about. We have this Women Tech Stars initiative, also with Tech for Dev, where we are skilling girls across Africa. Please, try to connect to Tech for Dev, either on LinkedIn or any of the social media platform to enroll for this Women Texture initiative. They always have cohorts at different times. And recently they graduated a course and with very amazing experience for those girls. Microsoft Philanthropy also have this, uh, Digi Girls initiative where we go to to partner with different NGOs as well to make sure that girls are exposed to coding at a very early stage. Thank you for sharing the link to the account on the platform. Thank you,
Yeah,
Dara.
yeah, sure thing.
Any
And
other
then
question?
just going through now, I think my
Very good.
keyboard is
Someone
quite
is talking
confusing
about
me.
Microsoft Leap. Yes, Microsoft Leap. I mean, that has also provided a lot of opportunity for women to come into tech ecosystem to build career in tech. Microsoft Leap is actually a sponsored program by organizations, either through our partners or any of our customer organization, to provide a pathway for women to come into technology and adopt technology as a career. So Microsoft Leap is also another great way for women to come into tech. So irrespective of whether you have a STEM background or not, I really encourage women to take technology as a career because technology, it's applies to every area of our life today. So anyone not playing in technology is really at a disadvantage, and we want to see more women come into technology so that we can leverage the power and the creativity of women also in our technology ecosystem. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Ola, for that wonderful keynote and answers to our questions. We are very happy to have you, and it's nice seeing you again after so long a time. COVID
Yes,
has done
happy
us
to see
better
you as
too.
well, Dara, and looking forward to more engagement and collaboration with this community.
Definitely, definitely. So, Sir David Sashayi, any comments before we let Ola go enjoy a Saturday with family?
Well, she has answered my question during the presentation. He said she will continue to engage with the community, and especially for digitalization of Nigerians, we
Mhm.
have a lot of MCT. We have grown from 16 4 years ago. We're almost 1,800 now, showing that Microsoft opened the pipe for MCT to come in, train us, and they are willing to help Microsoft to engage. So, and that's why I said I appreciate the fact that Ola said that she wants us to continue to engage, and that's one of my take home to tell my community that we have our iron woman, the innovative woman, telling us that we are going to be part of the system. So that's my own take home. Thank you very much for that.
Absolutely. You can take my
Yeah.
word for that. Thank you. Thank you so much for having me. I
Yeah.
really wish you a great session and enjoy the session, the rest of the session. Bye for now.
Thank you. Bye
Bye
bye.
bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Alrighty. Yeah, thank you.
Bye.
Okay. So, now it's time to get on with the rest of the sessions. But before we do that, we have amazing sponsors that are actually making this event happen. And don't forget the different sessions. There'll be evaluations for them. Because you have hold on one moment. I like showing you this kind of things live. Yeah, yeah. Inside this
The
box
Xbox man.
is something
The Xbox man is showing
interesting
the
for someone to
Xbox.
win. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we got
show
two of
it,
this
show
autograph
it.
So if you like to get a Xbox, as a Christmas gift, you should go and give your evaluations. The more evaluations you give, the more your chances of winning one of this. We got two to give away. And aside that, we actually have other amazing prizes like free trainings from experts, just to put charge in Bitcoin, as you normally say. So their charges are not that super, super cheap, but they are giving us this training for free. All sort of fundamental courses, RGM 36 Power Platform. You can get all this for free. And you get to win that when you fill your evaluation. So go ahead now, just to have your records, go ahead and register and also give evaluations of each of the sessions. As the day goes on, as the different tracks go on, we want to engage with you. We have watch parties all around the continent now going on. And in a couple of minutes, the other sessions will actually literally be kickstarting. I see data and AI has gone live. Azure is about to go live, and also M35 and platform is about to go live. And right here, we'll just be here for you to answer questions, and of course, just have general discussions about technology and what we love about tech. Probably we'll hear Sir David's story about tech today, and maybe even Sashi. Of course, we are still here tomorrow to do same thing. But before we actually do any other thing of those, while we wait for the other sessions to kickstart, we should have some word from our sponsors. So let me just get some of those videos rolling right now.
Yomi Alarape, and I would like to tell you a bit about Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies. Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies has a vision to make the world a better place through technology, and that's what we live in and out as our culture. We start from Nigeria here. We have a crop of professionals who ensures that quality is ingrained in every service we offer. Definitely using IT technology to solve human problem and making life of everyone better. We do this across different verticals: healthcare, medical, oil and gas. I wait. It is time for you to transform your business, get the required insight, and take your business to the next level. You can give it a try by visiting our website at www.rugbysolutions.com/BSM.
My name is Temitope Aziz. I work with LASU CBT 18 as a test administrator, TCA. I work with PSUB exams like Microsoft, Oracle, ITIL, CompTIA.
Hello, Fola Babalola is my name. I work with LASU CBT 18 as a corporate business development manager. Here in LASU CBT 18, we work with our customers to identify their training needs. We hereby recommend and offer the best IT training that can upgrade their staff skills and enhance productivities in achieving their corporate goals. Thank you for choosing us.
I'm Abdulkadir by name. I work with LASU CBT 18 Limited. I'm responsible for the up-running of computers and the network. Thank you for choosing us.
My name is Miriam Yusuf. I am the relationship officer here at LASU CBT. I basically manage the front office and the workspace. That is the LASU CBT workspace 18. We render services to clients who need to work in a serene and conducive environment during business hours, and our services are affordable and impeccable. Thank you for choosing LASU CBT.
Hello, my name is Bimbo Adefese. I'm a business development person in charge of IELTS and cloud offerings. IELTS is one of the top exams for foreign education worldwide. And here at CBT 18, we help your journey from beginning to the end, from point of first contact up to the end.
Welcome to LASU CBT 18. My name is Oladele Ajay. I'm the business development manager for the retail market. For LASU CBT 18, we're into IT trainings. IT trainings such as Python programming, web development, web design, Azure, cybersecurity, and all. Come down to LASU CBT. I'm sure you'll enjoy yourself down there with us.
Hello, my name is MCTNAIJA-TECHUSERGROUP. I'm the PSUB test administrator and also the social media platform manager.
I would love you to follow Lasso CBT on all social media platforms. Thank you for choosing Lasso CBT 18.
Hi, my name is Kazim Adegwega. I'm the Managing Director of Lasso CBT. What we do here is not just for the short term. So what we're doing here, our service offerings here, is for the long term. And that's why we're trying to build a team of high-performing individuals that love what they do and they would like to show up at work every day to give their very best.
As an intern at Lasso CBT, working with them has been so wholesome. I could learn digital marketing, good interpersonal relationship and teamwork. And I urge every one of us to also learn from every enterprise we find ourselves to be an intern.
So as for young minds, students and interns that are looking for a place to learn skills, they can come here at Lasso CBT 18. Lasso CBT is the right place for them to
For over 7 years, Macintosh Consulting has been empowering individuals, organizations, and government parastatals in information technology, business management, leadership development, and finance. Through our end-to-end training services, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks with our long-standing valued affiliate relationships with Microsoft, EC Council, CompTIA, PECB, Cisco, and AWS. Macintosh Consulting offers training and certifications in diverse areas like Network Plus, cybersecurity, cloud computing, project management, Agile Scrum, soft skills, amongst many others, with guaranteed to run classes, virtual classes, on-site classes, online classes, and customized classes. Macintosh Consulting enhances career development, promotes relevance, and ensures quality delivery. Macintosh Consulting is located in Nigeria, Kenya, and United Kingdom. Visit www.macintosh.com or call 090-381-38550 or 081-409-84158. You can also visit us at 24 Bama Chili Street off Allen Avenue, Ikeja, Lagos.
Hello, everyone. Hello, and welcome back. So that was the message from our sponsors. So before we go too far ahead, just want to remind you that we have simultaneous learning tracks that are going on. Mr. Sheyi, are you able to hear me? Yeah. What tracks do we have for the people today? What tracks do we have for the people today?
We have the M365 stroke power platform track. Which is live now. We have the Azure track, which is also live now. We also have the data and AI. Now, for the data and AI, we are having a roundtable now, and they are going to talk of how to build .NET foundation, especially across Africa. And one thing we need to know, those that will be speaking are cutting across every MVP that has been on that platform, from Cameroon to Zimbabwe to Ghana to Nigeria, and they're going to look at a way they can leverage on using technology, especially from the programming, from development aspect, bringing them into a community that can energize this development.
Awesome. So I was trying to post the links to people. So we actually just have like a comment. So if you look in the comment section, you're going to find information in the comment section on how to join the different tracks. So if you want to join the Azure track, you can go to rebrand.ly/MCTWA_Azure. If you want to join the Microsoft 365 track, that will be the rebrand.ly/MCTWA_M365, and that will be the M365 and the Power Platform track. And if you want to join the data, AI, and IoT track, that's going to be rebrand.ly/MCTWA_data. And that will take you live into the different learning sessions that we have for you today. And as we mentioned earlier, if you have any questions that you want us to answer, feel free to put your questions in the chat window. We're just going to be having different conversations, different discussions today. and it's just going to be an amazing time. It's going to be an awesome time together, right? So yeah, Sasha, how's it going? How are you doing today?
Well, I'm just catching up my breaths for yesterday. It was a wow,
Yeah.
The team here and everybody, all the attendees, the feedback I'm getting is that this is really getting to them. They are getting the vibes about what cloud technology can do, what they can actually achieve more, especially from the watch party. It's really exciting to see people from various parts of the country and Africa coming together and still trying to learn, irrespective of their culture, their religion. All we are talking here is the cloud technology. How do we leverage on it? And it has been exciting. Yeah.
Wow, and you know what? I must give big kudos to you and the team for pulling that off. That was amazing. How did you do that? How did you? One of the things I know about you is you're awesome. If anybody does not know, Mr. Sheyi is awesome at making connections, right? Is a well-connected person. And I think that's an amazing skill, because how do you get things done without your ability to be able to reach out to people, connect to people, regardless of who, and just nurture that connection with them, right? That's sort of like an amazing skill. How did you get that skill? Was that something that you were born with, or was that something that you developed over time?
Well, the way I look at it, the community generally, it's something that I leverage on, because everybody is important. Whether you are new, whether you are old, what is important here is that we all are striving to make a better world for Africa. And Africa has come, we have very energetic and very resourceful people all across the country. And it's important for us to know that we can make this happen if we all work together. And that's just what I use, and that is what I sell to people. And getting people from every part of the country to bring in, a short story. I always talk about Shaki community. And I met Baba today to one of his mentor, Deji Folari, and I met him one of the IT firm, and I saw the passion in him. And all he was saying that he want to take this technology back home. Now, Shaki is a sub up of Oyo State, and he was able to take it home. He was part of those people that actually run a watch party, and you can see people coming from that community. Now you can say these are rural area, but I can tell you, people are embracing technology. Instead of us using it for evil, we are actually trying to use it to make changes for our community. So
wow,
we are talking of a united Africa. That's it. I agree with you. United front, making changes. Yes.
Yeah. Wow, what you said now, it's one of the things that I've always gleaned every time I have a conversation with you. And I know that you may, I'm not sure that you think that maybe I'm joking, but it's true. Like anytime you talk, right, I make notes, right, because you say some key words, like the thing that you said just right now. Everybody is important, right? So maybe there was an age in technology where technology was maybe for the people in the cities, right? The people that put on a certain style of clothes, the people that have some type of orientation in one way or another, and now changing that to actually technology is for everybody. And regardless of your style of dressing, regardless of the area you grew up, it's a rural area, regardless of the community around you, you can participate. Your voice is important, and you can contribute to this tech ecosystem that we have going on here. That is amazing. That is amazing. I think the other interesting thing that's always part of it is because one of the things that I'm struggling with at the moment, right? So I have like a very, very young nephew, right? And I was speaking the other day. And I was noticing some passion towards technology there, right? I was like, okay, this is interesting. I was like, let me show you Azure, get on this platform. Let me show you how to spin up a virtual machine. And it was doing that, I tell you, with very little instruction from me. It was as if he knew where to click. I was like, But then it was like, how do we begin to identify this sort of drive or interest in tech from a very young age, and then begin to channel that in our communities so that we get maximum contribution from everyone, right? Where everyone feels as if they are important, and then where everyone are able to bring their skills and their talent to the table.
Yeah. From the first step here, I recognize is having a united front, having a community. And community, for me, my experience with community changed my orientation. Now, I remember when I was leaving my college and I noticed segregation in terms of people holding knowledge. Now, I was able to mix with some category of people outside the country, and I see the advantage they have was they are able to share the knowledge. The more you share the knowledge, the more they spread. It's like if you have watched this film, that give it back. Have you watched that film? A young boy that died for the cause of his belief, and he said, for every help you do to one person, replicate to 3 other people. And that film that year was something I held on to. Let's replicate this. Let's be able to identify people from the community, from schools, from universities. And that's what, if you hear what Alla was saying, the handshake Nigerian government is making with Microsoft and several other things Microsoft is doing, building platform, building, allowing inclusion to go across every sector. All we are saying that they are trying to share this knowledge. And that's why Microsoft Learn came in. Microsoft Learn came in as a way of increasing the capacity, the area that MCT cannot, where we cannot achieve, bringing people in, making knowledge, sharing knowledge to the grassroots, making them to have ability to know what to do. So I think community is key. Second thing is having a way where we share knowledge. Third thing, making it accessible, because accessibility is very, very, very key.
Wow. There's a lot to unpack in the things that you just said now. But before we carry on, just let's remind the audience. So regardless of where you're joining us from, if you just put in the chat window so we can see you, we can call you out. So just put in the chat window your name, where you're joining us from, and we're going to spotlight that on the screen. So thanks very much for joining us today. Thanks very much for taking the time to join us. And also to mention that we do have like ongoing learning tracks. So we have ongoing learning tracks right now going on for Azure. So at the moment on the Azure track, let me bring up the session that we currently have going on at the moment. So
on Azure
for the
track, we have Oluwatosin.
Identity. That would be awesome. That would be an awesome track. So I've been looking forward to hearing Tosin's session. So Tosin is one of the really upcoming and doing amazing things in terms of ladies in tech in West Africa. So that would be an amazing session. And then in the Microsoft 365 and Power Platform track, we have another
lady.
We have another.
And this is the base for the ladies.
You know what? I noticed that if you have a look at the Office 365 track, if you have a look at that, we have Opolowa Inos, we have Julie Yak, we have Sarah, we have the ladies panel. Yeah, exactly. We have the ladies panel. So yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting sessions that we're going to be having today. And with that, so Mr. Sheyi, let me ask you a very interesting question. So you said something now. You said sharing knowledge. You notice that holding knowledge is not an advantage. It's by the way, let me just spotlight. We have Okafor, Onyeye joining us from
Watching
Onitsha.
from Onitsha.
All the way from
Wow.
Onitsha.
Clap
Wow.
up for you. Clap up for
Yes,
you.
I also.
Far away from the east of Nigeria. You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Yeah. And I believe that we also have, I think that we also have like communities there, right? You know all the
Yeah.
communities in Nigeria, I know.
Well, I if I'm having what I know for those in the eastern part of Nigeria, there is this student ambassador scheme that Microsoft brought in through Microsoft Land, and the advantage and Africa, especially kudos to the management of those that showcase it in Africa. They were able to leverage on that, and it brought a beautiful return across African landscape. Now, I don't know whether Onyinye, you are presently in any of the university in the eastern side. I know each of the university has um, a student ambassador that Microsoft always showcase, allow them to help in dishing out things in terms of technology and training. Please, you can check on that. But if not, Okafor, why not? You can start the lady Onyinye, you can start the lady event. There's a tech seller that is led by Jumoke Toriola and Fonyi Bello. You can get in touch with them. You can start something for the women there, and that's something. Bring forming a community down there, and they will support you right from Lagos.
Yeah, awesome. And I think that we also have Gift in Joku all the way from Port Harcourt, also joining us. Hello, glad to have you here with us, Gift. Glad to have you here with us.
Welcome, Gift.
So welcome from all the way from Port Harcourt in Nigeria. So one of the things I've also spotlighted out, that I'll also spotlight on the screen, is I'll spotlight the different initiatives that you shared on the Microsoft Student Ambassador, and also the Textilers community, ladies in tech community. So like this Microsoft Ambassador program, I know it's one of the things. So I was speaking with someone. I said, here's my own prediction. I said the way that banking was years ago, where it was one of the major, actually, was one of the major economic sector in Nigeria, where people were going out of university and the hope was, I want to work in a bank. Everybody was like, I want to work in a bank. I said, right now it's happening, but I think it's going to accelerate, at an astronomical rate in the next few years, where tech will be the sector to be, where almost everyone will be going, I've got to be in tech in one way or another. And I think one of the things that I've seen that's driving that is like this student community, where Microsoft is actually investing and bringing up people right from either the universities, their polytechnics, their even like their secondary schools. Like what's it? Can you share just some information about the community and what it's about, what people have been doing?
Okay. Student community is really more of trying to bring Microsoft product close to the student. Now, I know, David, you have been diaspora for some time, but you went through our school system.
I did.
I can tell you that it's still the same knowledge that has been passed from 1960, blah, 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 blah.
Wow.
But in the recent time, there has been some innovation, especially the injection of the private universities, trying to bring innovation, bringing modern day technology into their curriculum. And most of our premier university are adopting it. Now, Microsoft and some other OEM has also engaged with these schools in order to make that happen. Now, in view of that, Microsoft now leverage on each student and saying, okay, we are going to give you free training. We are going to make you to see the new technology. Apart from what you are doing in your curriculum, this is an additional professional add-on. I call it add-on that you have to make your existence, especially professionally, as you are getting out of the school, you already made. Now, I have a testimony.
Yeah.
And that testimony, sorry, Olumide, I'm giving a shout out to you.
It came to my mind once I mentioned that. I was like,
that guy, I met him when we have an event then window insider right in Ikeja. And from there, that experience with him has been awesome. Now, one thing about Olumide, he's from University of Lagos. He started a tech meet. We engaged with him. He brought us in, leveraging on his dean of faculty of computer science, and we started having several trainings. And that's where Power Platform came in, M365 came in. We have AI Summit in the same school. Now, what we are doing is giving them the new skill. And that was the engagement we have with one student ambassador. Now, Olumide, now, from there, now, let me shock you. During COVID-19, when it started, Olumide came up with this team and said, most of us in Nigeria, the western part of Nigeria, when he was trying to, we don't even know what COVID-19 is. He created an artificial intelligence solution that will be able to, you ask him the question, what's COVID-19? The bot will answer you through AI. And that spread, and that was the first handshake we had to know, especially from that community, about what COVID-19. And you can see the energy we can get from one person, a student ambassador, not to talk of people like Jepta that is mining Bini. We have Mohammed Aminu in Kano. We have Ola Shore, Omi Shore from Ife in Osho State. And we have all of them spread across this place. And Omi Shore, let me tell you his own story. He saw there was a need in his community. Most students come in, they don't have a platform to engage with accommodation outside the campus. He create a website. He create an application. All you need just go to University of Ife, go to his portal, try to see where there is location of accommodation, put in your information there, and you get your accommodation seamlessly.
Wow.
And that is another showcase. I can tell you several of them that have interacted in the community and I've seen the engagement, the passion, the ability to transform, to engage with their community, see the problems, and make sure that this problem is solved.
Wow. Those are such amazing stories. And thinking about that and how that happened takes me back to two of the points that you made earlier today. Everybody is important. Sharing knowledge is an advantage and not a disadvantage. Because sometimes some of us may have like this mindset, like what Sasha, you talked about earlier of, if I'm sharing this information, I'm helping somebody to come up to my level. Does that mean they're now going to be competing with me now that they know everything that I know? But the truth about it is the way that we absorb and take in information is different because we have different innate interests, right? So, for example, you mentioned that somebody took the knowledge and channeled it into helping solve the issue of on accommodation. Another person channeled that into solving the issue of making people aware of COVID. Another person will channel that knowledge into something else. Another person will channel it into something else. And that's where we begin to see innovation across all these different sectors because we're sharing and passing this information across, and then everyone is able to take that, make it their own, bring their own personality, their own interest into that, and then create something from that. That's amazing. That's such an amazing story. And I remember Olumide also, it was sort of like, it was just like, just a very, very interesting story because I remember I saw him like at one point, and if I know it, I was like, boom, he's like Microsoft MVP, and then it's like, boom, I'm working like senior developer. I'm like, whoa, this is a very rapid,
He's an incredible guy, someone that has the heartbeat for his community, and so someone else that I can also talk about is Japlet. He's from the south area. And he is working, he's doing great thing with David Abu on Power Platform. Now, I saw him bringing people on, telling them that change can. One thing we have to realize is that we must know that we can make that change. Now, just as you said earlier, that the way technology is coming up, technology will be like the channel for making change, especially in Africa. And we have several solutions that is out there, like Power Platform, for example. it's an easy onboarding area. Now, where people that don't have coding knowledge can come on board, and we have several problems that we have in this country. I can tell you, if only we can come as a community and have this mindset to make changes, things will change.
Wow. Wow. That's so powerful. That's so powerful. I can see we have a few more people sharing where they're joining from. So we have Chemeka Innocent that's joining us from Unsuka in Enugu.
That's
yeah.
in the way eastern side of Nigeria. You're welcome.
Yeah, and I think that I'm not sure if Chemeka is part of like a university or a local college there. So again, make sure that you check out like the student ambassador program that Mr. Sheyi was talking about earlier, if you happen to be a part of that. Okay, so Mr. Sheyi, I'm just going to ask you a few more questions, and then we're going to just show the agenda on the different tracks so that people can sort of see what's going on the different tracks. Also, is there anything that you want to bring up? Anything that you want to bring up before I ask you another question?
Now, another area that I am. Oh, he's from University of Unsuka. Shout out to you, Innocent. We hope you are part of the student ambassador. We hope you are part of them, and let's see your inputs. Just as we mentioned, people like Olumide Ogundare, we are mentioning Omisiere, we are mentioning Japlet and Aminu from Kano, and some other people, and all we are saying, our message this morning is that everybody is important. You are an agent of change wherever you are, and we have leverage of solution that is being provided to us now that can make us have change. We have training that is coming up. We have a community that is vibrant now, that is ready to help you to land your career. All we are saying is that join in this crusade. So another area that I want to look at are people that are actually branching out into the unreachable area. And I can tell you, someone from Ghana that I know is Bernard. And I think she's working with a lady called Priscilla. Now, what they are actually doing is not only leveraging on getting them to on board on technology, but also looking at some inclusive area of our community. And for the Ghanaians, Bernard and his crew are looking at the girls, empowering them. They have several things they are doing, competition that will make them to understand this technology, getting them from secondary school, giving them skills. Now, another person is from a place, from a state called Osun State in Nigeria, and his name is Popola. And Popola, in his own crusade, is actually working on taking up technology to College of Education. Now, we know the streamline of our education backbone, especially for teachers and the rest, is from this institution. So what it does is that it goes and gives them digital skill, and is doing it to so many College of Education in Osun State, and is also hosting a watch party today for the Osun State. That is showing us how he has built that community.
Wow.
Then we met someone some other time. His name is Sheyi Davids. He also has his own crusade. Now, what he's doing now is going to the point. You can see student ambassador from the Microsoft front, community coming up as a way of leveraging on this technology, taking it to where it's not reached, like the polytechnics, the College of Education, and ensuring them to be empowered, to make sure that they have this knowledge.
And guess what? Guess what just checked in right now. So we have Popola Isiaka.
I talked to him and he came up.
Says watch party in Osun State fully seated and watching the ongoing live session. How is there a way that we can bring the watch party in? How do we get the watch party in? I think that we can send them the link, right?
Yeah, we can send Popola. Let's see them.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and work on that in the background. So Popola, just get ready.
Yeah.
We're gonna bring you in a few minutes and that. So, Mr. Sheyi, should we take a short break? Should we go ahead and just show the agenda for today, just to show a few of that to people? And what we're going to do is we're going to come back with conversation. Hopefully, we're going to be able to bring some of the audience, some of the wonderful audience that are watching live in their watch parties, and we're going to be able to spotlight them. So let's go see some of the sessions that we have for today. Hello again, hello and welcome to the mainstream of day two of the MCT West Africa Cloud Bootcamp 2021. Wow, it's been a long journey to get here, but guess what? We have amazing guests with us in the studio. All the way from Osun State, we have the Osun Live Watch Party stream. Let's see. Let's go ahead and spotlight that. Awesome. There we go. Hey, how you doing, Mr. Kokola? How are you doing?
Hello, good day, sir. We are ready.
Awesome. How's it going over there? How are people getting on with the watch party all the way from Osun State?
We are doing fine here.
Awesome. And if I may ask, is it possible to say hello to our audience and to say hello to them? To the audience?
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay, let me use external speaker so that I can hear you.
Okay, no problems at all.
Yeah. I'm coming.
Yeah.
Just a minute.
Yeah, no problems at all.
Hello?
Hello, yeah, we can see you now. We can see you clearly.
Okay.
And just to mention, Mr. Kokola, that's a very nice cap that you get there. You need to send me one of those. I don't think you can hear me yet.
Yes.
I think. Yeah, I think. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Mr. Kokola. Yep. Awesome. So we can see you now. So can you hear me now? Hello. Can you hear me?
All right. All right. Speaker.
Yeah. I think why don't you take the time, Mr. Kokola? Why don't you take the time to settle down and then we're going to bring
hello,
you
good
back
morning.
in. Hello, good morning. Can you hear me now? I don't think you can hear me. Yeah. I think what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Oh, you can hear me now.
I can hear you.
Awesome. How is the watch party going over there? How is it going over there in Osun State?
Hello.
Oh, 1 minute. Let's see this.
Yes, I can hear you.
I think there's a bit of some delay in terms of when the transmission happens. So the question I was asking was, how is the watch party going?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Awesome. How's the watch party going? And what are you taking away from the conference so far? I think that what we'll do is.
Hello?
Okay. I think that we're having like some delay in the transmission. What we'll do is we'll come back to Mr. Kokola, and what I'll do is I'll put the question in the chat window. Okay. So let's go. We'll come back to Mr. Kokola in a minute. So, Mr. Sheyi, I mean, that's amazing. I mean, we're having people joining us all the way from Osun State. Now, and we have Mr. Dara back now. Awesome. Welcome back, Mr. Dara.
Thank you.
So, I'm not sure if you know, but I grew up
the
in
main
Osun
man is
State.
back.
Yeah, he's back now. I'm not sure if you know, but I grew up in Osun State, and it's one of those situations that I'm just so excited, right? Just seeing that just brings joy to my heart. And what really brings joy to my heart is that there is a community that's forming. And I know the power of when people come together with a joint purpose of sharing knowledge around technology, of building themselves up, of supporting each other. I know the power of what comes out of that. We get people like Dara out of that. We get people like Mr. Sheyi out of that. We get people like Olumide out of those types of environments. And that's just so powerful for me to be able to see that. And that's very, very impressive. And any thoughts that comes to your mind and just seeing that?
Yeah, I think mainly when you talk about bringing people out of those kind of environments, it really speaks to me because I grew up in Ibadan, for example, and growing up, seeing people who do computer stuff, the best I could think of was being someone who does Corel Draw and fixes up people's computers. Well, fixing computer is a good thing, of course. It's a very lucrative career. The best I could think of is setting up a place where I sell computers to people. But I didn't know I could write software. I didn't know I could become a DevOps engineer. I didn't know I could work at Microsoft. I didn't know you could literally get into Google. You can literally be talking to the CEO of a company on Twitter or LinkedIn or maybe in a private chat. I did not know that until I got out of my current environment. And there are lots of people like that, people like me who are in these communities who just need a little bitty spark. And then when I in 2012, when I yeah, just a little bit of spark. Just meeting one person from Microsoft was what changed the entire story for me. I was like, nah, I wanna be like this guy. And then I started conversing with him, and then yeah, I am today out of Ibadan, out of Lagos, out of Nigeria. But of course, still very much involved in the community. Yeah, so I think just getting to that root, getting to the people in those environments is essential. And we we are doing things, we are definitely doing things, and we can do much better. And thank God now we actually have more support and push from the creators of the technologies that we actually teaching people. So we can actually have more funds, more support, more grit to push ahead and do this kind of things.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Well, another thing I also want to add is that um, the ability to make yourself relevant and available, because from your story, that spark came up, and that spark made you to launch out, and that is what Microsoft is doing now, to several ways, like the community that we run privately, the support from them, other supporting company partners that are aiding in making this happen. And I feel that the reach will go far and beyond. And I know you are coming out from a round table where we have almost 5 nations coming together to talk about development, especially when it comes to .NET. So, from what's your take home from that roundtable? Now, we have been talking about Nigeria. Let's go to other parts like Zimbabwe, like Ghana. I think there is other person from South Africa. Let's hear from their view. What is the chain, the connecting chain that can make us more productive across Africa?
Yeah, I think for us from that session, the key takeaway was that we just be more inclusive. Like all of us on the panel were guys. Like that shouldn't be the case. like when we realized we were literally, oh my god. So we need to be able to get these ladies involved. Like they probably even know better than us. Who knows? And we shouldn't think for them. Okay, so we should be able to ask them, why are you folks not getting involved? See their pain points and try to address those pain points, because we cannot just imagine what is there. So being diverse and inclusive, and of course, now that we are getting more push and more support from Microsoft, now that we should be doing more. What we realized was now we have more communities of developers, but we are now doing less than we had lesser communities. Like 4 or 5 years ago, we literally have meetups every month, every 2 weeks. Now, every 3 months, every 6 months, which should not be the case, because we now have support. We can literally ping folks who work on the language, on C Sharp, on .NET, on Azure, to come and talk about these things on our meetups. But now we're doing less. Yes, and we understand that we've gotten busy. We've gotten married, we have children, we have jobs that require us to be senior people and mentor other people. But other people, the places we've left, we are not filling those spaces. Like I gave an example that I shouldn't still be teaching beginner C sharp. Of course, I love to teach beginner C sharp a lot. I shouldn't still be teaching that if I could teach something way more practical. But there's no one to fill that space, which probably is not a good job on my end of bringing up others to actually fill that space. And most people who learn new technologies like C sharp programming, I'm talking about a program perspective, but this applies to Azure, M365, and all other technologies. People who learn these new things, they are mostly students from university. So there's a chance for us to gain their arts, to make these technologies their first love. Like me, Microsoft got me out from the first instance, and I haven't turned my back for over 10 years now. Probably would not, as long as there's value in it. But we are not reaching these people anymore. Yeah, we are reaching them, but maybe not so much like we used to. These people, they get involved, like for example, there are communities that do events for people. They have more reach than we Microsoft guys, I must confess. And what happens here is that they will speak the technology of their sponsors. It's literally the simple truth. They speak the technology of their sponsors. If it's Google, they'll most likely speak Google Cloud. If it's AWS, they'll speak AWS Cloud. But where's Microsoft? Yes, Microsoft is doing more these days, of course, but getting involved. Now that we actually have a .NET board member from Africa, we can push more Africa in there to be more inclusive. And I'm sure this will reflect on other continents of the world, not just Africa. So we need to get more involved. We need to get into the game. We need to get into these communities that have more reach than us, partner with them, so that we can get in their game and show them the light. Well, I said the light. Show them the light of what we are enjoying. And then maybe, just maybe, we can have the next me, the next you, the next Sir David, the next God Ansuman, the next God Onta, the next Satya Nadella come out of those communities. Because, and also, one thing that came out of that was the older people who write this technology, they're still of the mindset that Microsoft is not open source. Like literally. Like if I go to someone who has been writing Sharp for 15 years, they'll be like, it's Microsoft. You people like to sell things to everybody. It's not open source. It's too closed. They probably still write .NET framework, not knowing .NET Core is actually the new big thing now, supporting multi-platform. You can literally write .NET on your mobile phones. They don't know that because that is where they've been. They've been closed in that world. So we need to reach them more. And it still boils down to diversity and inclusion. We need to be able to reach the more senior people and the starters, so that we can bridge that gap of knowledge and say, hey, you're a holder in C Sharp, you have a lot of experience, you've been writing apps for enterprises that runs on bare metal servers. The kids of these days only know the cloud. Once they write .NET, push this, boom, it gets on the cloud, and then they're happy. But do they know the nitty-gritties of actually compiling, putting out a base server machine and making it work? We need these people to teach them. And we cannot do it all. So we need to get involved with the older gen programmers and the younger gen programmers and bridge that gap between them and replicate ourselves in other people. Like we should have like 5 or 10 replicas of me in Nigeria now. We should have like 50 of you. We should have like hundreds of Sir David, like millions of Sakopola doing stuff. And just so, if I answer a question to someone maybe 5 years younger than me in the industry, they should be able to teach 5 other people. That is how we reach more people. We should literally, maybe not exact replicas of ourselves because we have our own faults, have our knowledge, have our skill, have that mindset of taking and giving more, taking and giving more, taking and giving more. Okay, so David is going to support on the other stream now, but I think we have Sapokola from Osun State now. So Sapokola, bringing you up on.
A lot of experience.
So they want to bring you.
Okay. Okay, Sakpokwala, you're on and spotlight.
Hello, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, everywhere you are listening.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is us in Oshun, Nigeria.
Hello, Osun State, àwọn tèmi.
Thank you, Mr. Dara.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we got some questions on the chat. Have you been able to go through them and just sort of get the responses for them?
All right, yeah, good everybody. This is Oshun State, Nigeria, where we are witnessing the live sessions as regards this year's Cloud Bootcamp 2021. The people in Osun State, we are so much well seated, and we are happy, we are excited that we join all of us of technology around the world to be part of this year's conference. So we want to thank you for the opportunity to be part of you. That's about it. Then secondly, what excites us to be here is that we don't want to be left. We don't want to be left behind in terms of technological development. So the world has reached the climax where without technology, you can't be effective in your productions. We don't want to be left behind in Osun State. We want to see how it is going. I want to be part of solutions so that the world can be better for all of us. Yeah, thank you. Yes, I have participants in the house if you want to ask questions from them.
Okay,
sure.
Mr. Akpokwala, can we ask,
Yes.
is there any lady in the audience?
They say, is there any lady? We have so many of them.
Can we have one of them spotlighted?
Please, just
as
come.
Dara
Just come.
said, we need to include them.
Please come. Beautiful faces, all of you. All the ladies in the house, please.
Not all.
You know, the world is talking about tech. The world is talking about women in the world now. Please, men, apology. They want to see the faces of people in the house.
Hello.
Oh, they are saying hello. Okay, can somebody talk? Use the other one.
Hi, hello, check, 1, 2.
Hello.
Can you hear me loud and clear?
Hi,
Yes.
how are you?
Hello. Fine, sir.
Hello, how are you? So, what's your name? What's your name?
Mariam.
Oh, Mariam, good to know.
Yes.
So, you are currently gaining something from this summit, from the boot camp?
Yes. Yeah.
So, what do you have any question for us?
I have many questions anyway.
Okay. Ask all the question you have.
The first question I have is on this your keynote and general track. I don't really understand.
Okay. What don't you
That's my first
understand there?
question. Although I did not start with you, so I have not said many things we started, so you can just go back again.
Okay. Dara, did you get a question?
Yeah, so she's I think she means, if I'm right, a bit lost in between what is going on and what we're doing here. So currently, just to answer that, is we're trying to just have general discussions. There are different tracks going on. For example, we have things on Azure, which is some supercomputers running somewhere. On one track, we have M365. And what we'll do after all this event is we'll collect all the videos, okay, from the different sessions, and we'll send it across so you can watch and watch again and improve on your skills on and on and on and on. Here, we're just trying to, get people involved and, have fun from everywhere in the world. Cool?
Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, Miriam.
Yes, ma'am.
So, Miriam, what do you like to are you still on?
Yes, I'm still on.
Okay. What do you like to be? If you listen to Dara was saying we are seeing so many male in technology. And we are saying we want people like Miriam to take up this mantle. And you are important, whether you are in Oshun, whether you are in Lagos, technology can reach you. You can develop yourself. So what do you like to do afterward so that Mr. Akpokwala we know and start working with you to achieve that?
Actually, I like graphic packaging, right? So maybe after then I'll try and do graphic packaging.
Okay. Did you get that, Dara?
Yeah, graphics design, which is a really good thing to do. I have a lot of friends who do graphic design and user interface designs are from this today, and they're, well, I like to say this, making cool money from
Yeah,
day to
yeah.
day. And they design apps, they design
Good.
flyers, they design websites, they design a lot of things that actually make the world a more beautiful place. And definitely, we can help you on that track. We work with Stapokola to ensure that you get on that journey.
Yeah. Thank you, Miriam. Good to see you. Yeah. I
Yeah,
think we
thank
have
you.
so
Do you
many
want?
ladies
Do
here.
you have? Do you have more
Then one
females in
more.
the house or
Let's
men?
hear from one more person. One more person to talk.
One more lady.
One more female. Yes.
Female. Yes. Who want to speak to them?
Yes. Female.
Who?
Who
They
has
said
a
they want
question
more.
that he wants to
Who
ask?
among you? Eh? Uh. Yeah. Who will volunteer? In
No,
glasses.
not
Come. Come.
volunteer. If they have any question
If
they
it's
want
for
to
you to
ask.
answer your name, just come. Yeah. Somebody is ready to volunteer.
Okay.
Okay. Hi. What's the name? What's your name?
Can you speak closer to the microphone, please?
I said Buluwatife.
Can you speak to the
Boluwatife.
mic? The mic.
Hello.
Boliwatife. That's a very, very intense and concise name. Hi. So, Boliwatife, we are saying you are important as a female. And the way technology is coming up, we are seeing great giant taking over companies, 500, 500, Fortune 500 company run by female. Now, we are saying our advocacy this morning is that you can be another person that will come from Ocean State that can lead that crusade. So, what is your aspiration in terms of technology?
What do you want to do with technology? Do you want to be the next Tola Williams?
What do you want to achieve with technology? Yeah.
I would like to achieve so many things.
Just anything that comes to your mind.
Comes to
I will
my
not talk. I will not tell you. You should tell the world. What do you want to use technology for? Yes, she's the newbie.
Yes.
She's just coming on board into tech world.
Come and coach, come and coach, come and coach, come and coach.
Mr. Akokola,
So
you know,
she needs
there's a
mentors
lot
like
of
you,
work.
so that
Akokola, there's a lot
Yes,
of
sir.
work to be done.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially
Agreed.
thank God for the boot camp. At least
Yeah.
what we believe is that after this watch party, the community should continue. It's not just a one shop because of the bootcamp 2021. We are saying we need to include these people, these female, those that are really ready to take on technology. And the more we expose them with this information, with this practical innovation, they can now take it up as a career path. Now, there's a lady I met some years back from Unilag. I told her to come out to one of the meetup, and today she's no more in Nigeria. You know what? When last I saw on Facebook, no, on LinkedIn, speaking to people in a conference, and I was shocked. I've not seen her for a long time. You can see just that push that she got. She's now speaking on great platforms. So what we are saying now is that we want this community to continue. We want you to be able to take this up into the next level. Or Dara, what do you feel?
Yeah, definitely we need to, and this is not just words. I'm personally noting down things we need to do to ensure that we get involved in community like Ocean State. Like I shouldn't be just putting videos to YouTube. Like how many people have data to watch my YouTube videos? I should compile these videos and send them to Mr. Opola to give those people. And that is one of the things I will actually ensure I do. So any video I make, as I post it on YouTube or on Twitch or whatever, I compile it in a OneDrive, send the link to Mr. Popola. He shares the videos with you. Any of my friends that I know doing great stuff, I compile the videos, download them, send them across to Mr. Popola, and then we share them with you so that I can learn from them without having to waste your data. So you can have your chats on WhatsApp without
Yeah.
having to burn your money.
For the rest of us,
Thank you so much. Yeah.
if you
Yes,
can
sir.
have a boot camp where we can all come in to
Okay.
give them practical training, David Abu is right here to help for Power Platform. We have someone that can support us from South Africa, Limbo, that can able to. He loves inclusion, especially energizing and empowering
Sorry,
female.
are you hearing what they are saying? No. Oh, you know, yeah, I've muted the audio from the projector. So
Okay.
that's why I asked them if they are hearing what you are promising or something.
You can amplify it for us. So
okay, I will do that. I will do that.
Yeah, if you are ready, just let us know. We'll be able to come over and do some stuff for the community there. Thank you for the watch party. Thank you for being part of us.
Please, before you go, I have men in the house and it will not be balanced. If I don't
Okay, let's balance the question. Let's have one guy.
Let's balance. Let's have some
one guy. I are distinguished. They want to see your face in the world. So here is Honorable Babawale. He's honorable elect at the Nigerian Youth Parliament, a platform where I was a pioneer member. I represented also Central in the Youth Parliament. He's taking my position at the 5th Assembly. Yeah.
Okay. Hello, sir. How are you, sir?
Hi. Good morning. It's my pleasure meeting you and joining you. And I'm
it's a pleasure. Yeah, it's a pleasure. Thank God for technology. We can, even when we are far away, we can still talk. So, what do you see about this boot camp generally for Osun State with this kind of arrangement? What in your projection, because you are in the political arena, if I guess, what do you think we can do more?
He's a friend to Mr. Governor.
Of course.
Yeah. What do you think what have you seen and what do you think we can improve to make a change?
First and foremost, I should state very clearly without missing word that this is one of the beautiful things that we need in this generation that we are. And of course, most importantly for Osun State as a part of the world, one of those things why we really need to tilt to at this point in time, especially when we talk about young people, when we talk about teenagers, is technology. And having this boot camp at this point in time is apt. And of course, the round peg and the round hole. And I also need to state clearly that it's been impactful. For me, the times I have spent here, the watch party, going through the conversations and all of that, and I must say that if such things continue with the engagement of the younger generation, we are always assured that in the next couple of years, we can have Nigeria being, of course, one of the most beautiful technological capital, whereby we'll be able to have more empowerment, more youth development in terms of technology and so to say. And as regards improvement, of course, as it is one thing that we all know as a people that our technology advancement when it comes to transmission is the only thing that is challenging. And as you also witness that we're trying to connect our audio at one point in time. So it's a general thing. I don't think that it's unique, but because for me, as far as I'm concerned, having participated in numerous boot camp as far as Nigeria is concerned in different parts of the state, I want to say very clearly that this one being hosted by my MCT. Honorable Popola and the MCT West Africa Boot Camp, hosted by Honorable Popola, is one of the very few ones that I can say that are well packaged. And of course, the publicity is okay to be able to reach out. And right here, as you can see, we have participants across the 30 local government and one area council of the state. So I can say that all in all, in bottom line, it is a superb one. More grace to your elbow.
Thank you, Honorable. And we want to collaborate more. And if you were here when the keynote was the keynote that came up, earlier by the country manager for Ghana and Nigeria, and that is Alla Williams. She is willing to help the community. She's willing to handshake us in terms of training, in terms of spreading the news to any area. And as I said, I saw a lot of female there, and that is a plus for Mr. Akokwola. And I'm excited. I want to get involved, especially for the female folks, and to ensure that we empower even the male there to have this skill for the next thing to come up in future. Thank you very much, Dara.
All right. Thanks very much, Oshun, and thank you very much for joining us today. So up next we have Accra, Ghana. Yesterday we missed them.
Hi, Dara. Hi, Shay.
Hello,
Accra. So this is Accra. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Fantastic. So these are ladies in training at Finest Skills Hub in Accra, Ghana, and they are joining live the MCT Cloud Bootcamp. Say hi, ladies.
Hi.
Wow, a lot of ladies.
Yes. Okay.
So, I think the first question I'll probably have to ask how is the watch party going on over there?
Okay, so
we're having a lot of echo. Yeah, can we mute one of the microphones? Maybe the one projecting. Mute the speaker of it.
Hi, Dara, are we clear now?
I think so.
Yes. No.
Okay, so we have the welcome note this morning from Ola Williams, and the ladies were really inspired. Most of them want to be like her, right? Yeah. Okay. So, what did you take from the interview? Anybody? Anybody? What do you take from the welcome note? Okay,
Don't be shy.
What inspired you in the welcome note?
What inspired me? Yeah, I think if anything, I'm happy I heard about the Microsoft League opportunity, because I don't think I had heard it prior before this meeting. So I think that's one thing I've really taken away from it. I mean, the uses of Microsoft and 360, I think those, I already know just how important, but I could always have it re-emphasized and know that skills are very important in today's world. So I think I'm very interested in finding out more about Microsoft Leap and how I can apply and be a part of it. So I really thank Madam for that. That's inspiration.
Inspiration, yes. So there's a lot of inspiration here this morning. A lot of country managers in the making. Yeah? So Dara, can you hear us?
Loud and clear.
Okay.
Yeah,
so we are ready for your questions.
I'm very happy and correct. Okay, so what will be your key takeaways from the conference so far? Someone that has not spoken.
So someone who has not spoken, what is your key takeaway?
Madam Williams said that there's a lot of opportunities for Africans, and we should take the opportunity and explore. And that's really inspiring, talking about the global technology and then we using that opportunity as Africans. And he also said that there's a lot of problems here, so if we take that advantage, it's going to help us.
Fantastic. Fantastic. So this is Priscilla.
Hello.
So Priscilla is a Microsoft certified data analyst. Yes. She is taking the ladies through Python and then Azure, okay, and Power BI as well. So Priscilla, I want to say a few words to them.
Nice to meet you, everyone. And I think that the opportunity, especially with this bootcamp, what this bootcamp is doing is very great. I think it's, for example, our ladies here today were really exposed, hearing someone like Madam Ola Williams, who has been there, talking about the importance of these things that we even emphasize every day, kind of is great inspiration for them to hear from someone like that. So It's been a very interesting experience for us so far, and with what we are doing here too, the ladies are taking it well, and it kind of inspires us to continue doing this every day.
Great.
Thank you.
Great.
Super.
I'd like to introduce you to the youngest lady in the team. She's just
Hello.
yes, so she's just 8 years and she started a Microsoft journey already. So hello, how are you? Louder. So what's your name?
My name is Elijah.
Erajua. Okay. So why are you here? Why the Microsoft Bootcamp? What do you want to become in the future?
I wanted to become a computer engineer.
A computer engineer. Okay. So she started her journey already, and I think the bootcamp is offering her a lot of inspiration. So that's Erajua.
Erajua, nice to meet you. And you have an amazing audience right there, I must say. If you have any further questions, you know what? Does anybody have any questions
for organizers? Do you have any questions for the bootcamp audience? Okay, Grace.
We are looking forward to you coming to Ghana, training a lot of ladies, because we have a lot of ladies who want to get out there into skills and then do not have support. So we'd really be glad if you came to Ghana to support us.
Okay, we'll look forward to doing that. I've been in Ghana, I think, three times. Last 2 years. But we definitely need to do better in traveling around there. Once COVID clears up and travels easy and free.
Fantastic.
We'll definitely touch this.
We look forward to seeing you. They're also looking forward to the roundtable discussion on women in tech. So they have a lot of questions in the roundtable, and I'm sure that would also inspire them. But on the whole, I think this has been a fantastic program. Kudos to all the members of the team, and we are watching live from Ghana and taking our lessons. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Right, we'll be moving on now with the programming. And yeah, Sasha, that's an interesting one from Ghana right there. We missed them yesterday, but right now they are here. Your mic is muted. Mic is muted. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Dara, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Okay, so while we wait for Mr. Shay to get his audio fixed up, I'm just going to go ahead and share my screen here and show you some of the other places we are actually having this event happen. So this is coming from FUNAB, that's the Federal University of Agriculture in Abeokuta, Ogun State, Nigeria. And these are just some pictures from earlier this morning when the keynote was going on. From our different locations. These are from yesterday. These are nice quality, crispy pictures, I must say. You see our watch centers, people getting their t-shirts. Oh boy, I miss swags. I really do miss swag from events. Come on, we should start in-person events again. All right, you can see the beautiful pictures coming out of all the places. This was yesterday evening, and all the amazing people will have coming and joining us. This it's Phoenix Skill Up from this morning, and we have all these amazing people joining us and doing a lot of. You can see, well, I just got a lot of things going on my screen right here. So I'm gonna stop sharing that right now, and we'll just go on with other general discussions about technology and stuff. So we currently have other tracks going on right now. So if you're here and you want to learn about the other things, Azure, M365 and data AI power platform, you should join those sessions. I'll just be bringing the links up on your screen once again. So if you're for Azure, you should join us at rebrand.ly/MCTWare_Azure. And then if you're joining the M365 on platform, you should visit that link. That link is in chat right up and pinned there for you. And if you're joining the data, AI, and IoT track, that is definitely the link you should be going through. Just bringing all the links in one view That is it right there for you. So if you have any general questions about the event, you can ask them in the chat. We will see them and spotlight them for you. But while we wait for those questions to come on, let's have a few words from our sponsors. I'll be right back with you.
My name is Temitope Aziz. I work with Lasso CBT 18 as a test administrator, TCA. I work with PSUB exams like Microsoft, Oracle, ITIL, CompTIA.
Hello, Fola Babalola is my name. I work with Lasso CBT 18 as a corporate business development manager. Here in Lasso CBT 18, we work with our customers to identify their training needs. We hereby recommend and offer the best IT training that can upgrade their staff skills and enhance productivities in achieving their corporate goals. Thank you for choosing us.
I'm Abdulkadir by name. I work with Lasso CBT 18 Limited. I'm responsible for the uprunning of computers and the network. Thank you for choosing us.
My name is Miriam Yusuf. I am the relationship officer here at Lasso CBT. I basically manage the front office and the workspace. That is the Lasso CBT workspace 18. We render services to clients who need to work in a serene and conducive environment during business hours, and our services are affordable and impeccable. Thank you for choosing Lasso CBT.
Hello, my name is Bimbo Adefeso. I'm a business development person in charge of IELTS and cloud offerings. IELTS is one of the top exams for foreign education worldwide. And here at CBT 18, we help your journey from beginning to the end, from point of first contact up to the end.
Welcome to Lasso CBT 18. My name is Alla. I'm the business development manager for the retail market. For Lasso CBT 18, we're into IT trainings. IT trainings such as Python programming, web development, web design, Azure, cybersecurity and all. Come down to Lasso CBT. I'm sure you will enjoy yourself down there with us.
Hello, my name is MCTNAIJA-TECHUSERGROUP. I'm the PSUB test administrator and also the social media platform manager. I would love you to follow Lasso CBT on all social media platforms. Thank you for choosing Lasso CBT 18.
Hi. My name is Kazim Adegwega. I'm the Managing Director of Lasso CBT. What we do here is not just for the short term. So what we're doing here, our service offerings here, is for the long term. And that's why we're trying to build a team of high-performing individuals that love what they do and they would like to show up at work every day to give their very best.
As an intern at Lasso CBT 18, working with them has been so wholesome. I could learn digital marketing, good interpersonal relationship and teamwork. And I urge every one of us to also learn from every enterprise we find ourselves to be an intern.
So as for young minds, students and interns that are looking for a place to learn skills, they can come here at Lasso CBT 18. Lasso CBT is the right place for them to.
Yomi Alarape, and I would like to tell you a bit about Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies. Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies has a vision to make the world a better place through technology, and that's what we live in and out as our culture. We start from Nigeria here. We have a crop of professionals who ensures that quality is ingrained in every service we offer, definitely using IT technology to solve human problem and making life of everyone better. We do this across different verticals: healthcare, medical, oil and gas. I wait. It is time for you to transform your business, get the required insight, and take your business to the next level. You can give it a try by visiting our website at www.rugbysolutions.com/BSM.
For over 7 years, McIntosh Consulting has been empowering individuals, organizations, and government parastatals in information technology, business management, leadership development, and finance. Through our end-to-end training services, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks with our long-standing valued affiliate relationships with Microsoft, EC Council, CompTIA, PECB, Cisco, and AWS. Macintosh Consulting offers training and certifications in diverse areas like Network Plus, cybersecurity, cloud computing, project management, agile scrum, soft skills, amongst many others, with guaranteed to run classes, virtual classes, on-site classes, online classes, and customized classes. Macintosh Consulting enhances career development, promotes relevance, and ensures quality delivery. Macintosh Consulting is located in Nigeria, Kenya, and United Kingdom. Visit www.macintosh.com or call 090-381-38550 or 081-409-84158. You can also visit us at 24 Bama Chili Street off Allen Avenue, Ikeja, Lagos.
Hello viewers, I'm the Operations Manager for Macintosh Consulting, and I am here to tell you about our second to none training services. Macintosh Consulting is a training firm that provides exceptional training services ranging from trainings, international examination and certification. With state-of-the-art practical facilities, versatile and certified professional trainers, and a well-conducive environment, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks by providing lasting solutions and development in every areas of information technology, business management, and finance to enhance their productivity. Our partners are Cisco, Isaka, EC Council, Microsoft, AWS, amongst many others. Macintosh Consulting offers services ranging from visual to classroom with both on-site and off-site trainings. Our client boast of exceeding success all through every of their examination, and we are committed to creating even more successes. Our offices are situated here in Nigeria, Kenya, and United Kingdom. To know more about our services, visit our website at www.macintosh.com and follow us at Macintosh Consulting. You could also contact us through the information on the screen. Macintosh Consulting, shaping the future together.
Well, thank you, our sponsor, and we appreciate Microsoft also for making this happen. There is a question I want to spot out here. It says, I will learn and get certified in Power BI. Olayinka Abodunrun, that's a good career path for you to learn and develop yourself in Power BI. And there is a community that also that runs that activity in Nigeria here, and I will just put the link to you. It's called Power BI User Group. Power BI User Group. I'll just put it on the chat for you to look at. It's called PBI User Group. I don't have their link. It's a Power BI User Group, and we have another one called Power BI Professional Group. Now, both of them, what they do is they engage with you, they help you, they mentor you along the line in order for you to onboard yourself into that career path. And they train every week. I know the Power BI Professional Group, which led by Michael Alla Fusi, is always on Sunday. The Power BI User Group, which is led by Deji Folare, is always running on Saturday. So just avail yourself of this group and try to join them, whether on Saturday or Sunday, and you'll be able to have a way to develop your part on that. Uh, any other thing that you want to spotlight, Dara?
I think got most of it covered. If you've put a question in the chat and we've not responded to it, please do post them again because we got lots of messages to run through. And I'm just trying to go through now. So if you have questions, comments, or anything to say, just check them right on the chat and we will have it right there at you. And we have the other sessions coming right about now. On the Azure track, a roundtable session, I believe, is about to happen where we have Label, Lawrence, David, and all the other interesting people talking all about focus on African developers moving from student to career. So if you're a student in university, you definitely want to join the Azure track right now so you do not miss any of the show going on there. And I will put a link right again there in chat so we can
so that I'll be joining that round table.
Okay, so
yeah.
I'm all by myself now.
Yeah.
Oh, right there. Okay, see you right then. All right, so y'all are here with me now, seeing my beautiful face alone with you. So, you want to join the Azure track so you don't get bored with my stuff right here. So go join the Azure track so you can enjoy innovative talk from experts around the continent, all around moving from being a student to getting your career up and running. So we have people joining from Kenya, South Africa, Nigeria, and all just around. Questions from chats, from anyone, I will be glad to answer them. While I wait for any questions to come in, just trying to give the link again to the Azure track, trying to find that up in here. You want to join this right away, to be honest. You don't want to miss this. So go over to this link now if you're watching this, so you can have a little bit of fun learning from all the experts and moving from being a student or maybe a beginner in your career into technology. So you want to join that session right now. I would not be sad if I see my stream number reduced to 0. I'll be happy to see that increase on the other stream. Alrighty. So while I just hang around here, I will just play some of the videos and go on a pretty short break and be right back with you. One moment, I want to get the right video. Okay, good. I see people joining the Azure track now. Really super duper good. I'm just gonna play the other videos.
Hello viewers, I'm the Operations Manager for Macintosh Consulting, and I am here to tell you about our second to none training services. Macintosh Consulting is a training firm that provides exceptional training services ranging from trainings, international examination and certification. With state-of-the-art practical facilities, versatile and certified professional trainers, and a well-conducive environment, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks by providing lasting solutions and development in every areas of information technology, business management, and finance to enhance their productivity. Our partners are Cisco, Isaka, EC Council, Microsoft, AWS, amongst many others. Macintosh Consulting offers services ranging from visual to classroom with both on-site and off-site trainings. Our client boasts of exceeding success all through every of their examination, and we are committed to creating even more successes. Our offices are situated here in Nigeria, Kenya, and United Kingdom. To know more about our services, visit our website at www.macintosh.com and follow us at Macintosh Consulting. You could also contact us through the information on the screen. Macintosh Consulting, shaping the future together.
My name is Temitope Aziz. I work with LASU CBT 18 as a test administrator at TCA. I work with piercing the exams like Microsoft, Oracle, ITIL, CompTIA.
Hello, Fola Babalola is my name. I work with LASU CBT 18 as a corporate business development manager. Here in LASU CBT 18, we work with our customers to identify their training needs. We hereby recommend and offer the best IT training that can upgrade their staff skills and enhance productivities in achieving their corporate goals. Thank you for choosing us.
I'm Abdulkadir by name. I work with LASU CBT 18 Limited. I'm responsible for the up running of computers and the network. Thank you for choosing us.
My name is Miriam Yusuf. I am the relationship officer here at LASU CBT. I basically manage the front office and the workspace. That is the LASU CBT workspace 18. We render services to clients who need to work in a serene and conducive environment during business hours, and our services are affordable and impeccable. Thank you for choosing LASU CBT.
Hello, my name is Bimbo Adefeso. I'm a business development person in charge of IELTS and cloud offerings. IELTS is one of the top exams for foreign education worldwide. And here at CBT 18, we help your journey from beginning to the end, from point of first contact up to the end.
Welcome to LASU CBT 18. My name is Alla. I'm the business development manager for the retail market. For LASU CBT 18, we're into IT trainings. IT trainings such as Python programming, web development, web design, Azure, cybersecurity, and all. Come down to LASU CBT. I'm sure you will enjoy yourself down here with us.
Hello, my name is Alla. I'm the PSV test administrator and also the social media platform manager. I would love you to follow LASU CBT on all social media platforms. Thank you for choosing LASU CBT 18.
Hi, my name is Kazim Adegwega. I'm the Managing Director of LASU CBT. What we do here is not just for the short term. So what we're doing here, our service offerings here, is for the long term. And that's why we're trying to build a team of high-performing individuals that love what they do and they would like to show up at work every day to give their very best.
As an intern at LASU CBT 18, working with them has been so wholesome. I could learn digital marketing, good interpersonal relationship and teamwork. And I urge every one of us to also learn from every enterprise we find ourselves to be an intern.
So as for young minds, students and interns that are looking for a place to learn skills, they can come here at LASU CBT 18. LASU CBT is the right place for them to.
Yomi Alarape, and I would like to tell you a bit about Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies. Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies has a vision to make the world a better place through technology, and that's what we live in and out as our culture. We start from Nigeria here. We have a crop of professionals who ensures that quality is ingrained in every service we offer. Definitely using IT technology to solve human problem and making life of everyone better. We do this across different verticals, healthcare, medical, oil and gas. I wait. It is time for you to transform your business, get the required insight, and take your business to the next level. You can give it a try by visiting our website at www.rugbysolutions.com/BSM.
We're back. Oh, interesting discussions going on the Azure track about transforming from student to career, and also on the data AI track where we're talking on how to transform Africa, starting with secondary school students, which I think is coming really from the grassroots. And also on the M365 track where we have our own Olarawajo in Bootcamp talking all about the Power Platform. So what's experience so far, Sir David?
Wow, it's amazing. And to me, like, one of the things that this has just shown to me is that when we come together, there's a lot that we can achieve, right? If you look at how this whole event has even been put together, right? All the people involved, like, I don't think people know the amount of work that's going on behind the scene. And the amount of people involved, all the way from the web building to the PR to the creation of the graphics. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you're out there, there's something that you can contribute in the community, right? Connect with, Sadara on his LinkedIn and stuff like that. You will link you up with the groups. Connect with Sashayi. These are people that they can not only link you up with the community, they can even share Bitcoin with you, so these are really, really, wealthy people that we're talking about here, and also wealthy mentally and also, materially also. So connect with them and contribute, right? Connect with them and contribute. Yeah.
Right, sure. So I'm not sure if we've done this before, but on the general discussion here, we just sort of just hang out and talk all about our life in the tech industry. And I know you as the EMEA CTO in Azure in your organization. You have loads of experience and you focus on security. As I know, you got books, you got trainings going on, you got just this amazing stuff. I'll probably want to ask, for the benefits of those just starting out in their careers, what particularly piqued your interest in security, particularly inside the industry, out of all the stuff?
That's a very, very interesting question. I'll say it's just sort of like, the path that of what happened. Because initially, like, when I got out of university, so I did my first degree university in Lautech in Nigeria. I did computer engineering, and then I did my master's in Portsmouth University in UK on computer networking. And when I finished that, the first place that I was able to get a job was doing IT service desk in a company in London. So I was doing IT service desk, picking calls. Hello, how can I help you? Oh, my Active Directory server is down. Try to read the documentation to find out what's going on to see if I can help. So that was what I was doing. Right? And then it happened that the lady that I was in a relationship with was down in Oxford studying, right? And then we're, just sort of talking about how we move things forward and stuff like that. So I was like, you know what? I'll try to get some job in an area close to Oxford. And I got a job in a company called Sophos, which happened to be a security company. And I got an IT service desk job at Sophos, right? But then it also highlights the importance of having the right people or having the right environment around. Because what happened was, when I got into Sophos, I had amazing people that, I put myself out there. I went to them and, like, I'm on the service desk, but a security team. If you have anything that you don't want to do, all the work that you're like, I'm tired of this. Exactly. Those grunt work, like, I'm tired of this. I've done this 5,000 times. Can somebody take this? Pass those to me. Right. And then they started passing stuff to me. And guess what? They started passing more important stuff to me that maybe they had 3 important stuff to do. They only had time for 1. Like, David, what about this other important stuff? Can you do that? So that was how I got in. And then I was like, you know what? I really, really like this. Right. And I started studying, doing all the certifications. And then here we are today. So it's gone rapidly from that, but it's more of like just felt that, I happened to be in the security industry and there were security enthusiasts around. I saw an opportunity in people complain that, oh, we have too much work to do. I'm like, I can take on some of that to you. And then I found my own interest in that, unbeknownst to me.
Wow. That's quite something. Moving from service desk to EMEA CTO, it's like by this far. Like
no, at all. No, but you asked me that question. I would like to. I don't think I've heard your story before. Also, I know that you mentioned a little bit earlier where you mentioned you were doing you were selling hardware and you were doing computer repairs. How did you make that change to where you went? Okay, let's start writing something on the computer and let's start seeing if we can create something.
Well, growing up, we didn't have enough access to technology. I think my first time touching a computer was probably when I was 12. Not exactly, so I just moved the mouse when my brothers and I went to open a joint email in the cyber cafe. No, there was not even dial-up internet in the house. We didn't have a computer. We just wanted. My uncle came around then and was like, you children should open an email. Then we opened a joint email, which we don't even use anymore. I think we only opened that email and then forgot about it. Went to cyber cafe. My brothers were all up on the computer. I'm like, okay, as the last born, I'll just tell you, watch you people do stuff. But I was noting then some years after, my mom got us a desktop computer that the hard drive memory was 12 gigabytes. Which is like a funny story now popping over the years, like 12 gigabyte of hard drive storage. What would I want to do with that? Even one recording on my camera now, it's gigs and gigs and gigs and gigs. So then my brother taught me how to navigate around the mouse, click here, click here, click here. And then nights upon nights, when everybody had gone to sleep after watching Super Story and all those stuff, because of the epileptic power supply in Nigeria, they usually light in the night, not during the day. So I would stay awake during the night, just finding my way around the computer, breaking stuff. I remember Windows XP back then was what we were using, so I would go through the Windows XP walkthrough just to understand how the computers worked. Wow. And then when I broke stuff because I wanted to experiment stuff, I'll unplug this pin because we had screwdrivers in the house. I'll screw off the computer back. I'll just remove this wire, put it somewhere. Sometimes it would break, sometimes nothing would happen. But when things started happening, I was like, this thing is interesting. I would do more, break down our VHS player. We had a VHS player then, or screw even the television in the house, the radios, everything, literally, torchlight, everything. I'm like, okay, this thing is interesting. Even at that time, I still wanted to be a farmer.
Wow.
While I was doing all this stuff, I wanted to be a farmer. And
was that just something that just came in your mind, or was that something you saw somebody doing and you were like,
no,
this is
I wanted to be like Obasanjo, Operation Feed the
Nation. So it was like role model type of thing. Like, okay.
Yeah, I was in the secondary school and we were like, Operation Feed the Nation. I'll be like, OBJ, I want to have a very big farm somewhere and all that stuff, which is an interesting thing. I would have done that if I didn't go into computing, of course. Maybe I would still go into big scale farming when I'm rich like you.
I'm not sure what that is, but that would be why.
And then a few years after, when I wanted to get out of secondary school, I was like, okay, this computer stuff I think is interesting. Maybe farming is not for me because I derive much joy from just breaking stuff and bringing them back together. Like literally, I will unscrew a very brand new thing and sellotape it back together. Well, I didn't have the skill to make it neat as it was when I screwed it. So I was like, okay, let's go study computers. And my thought then was like, okay, the best you can be is fix up people's computers and then sell software to people, set up a shop, and have a 3-bedroom flat in Ibadan.
Wow.
Then there was this nice Toyota Corolla, red, one semi-hatch back then. I was like, okay, have this kind of nice car with your family and just move around, which is not a bad thing, to be honest. But that was my idea then. That just have this house, do graphic design for people, do desktop publishing, all these things that normally happens in the rural environment. I probably I've only been to Lagos 2 or 3 times in my life at that time.
Mm.
Then I went up to the university. That was my idea of being a computer scientist. Like that was all in my, and I was like a local champion then also, doing stuff in the church, projecting. I was like, this thing is fun. I'm the hero. Then I got to university and I saw people doing stuff. I saw people building software, like literally some older people in the university came and like, okay, we want to teach you guys C#. Then I had sort of picked up C++ on my own. I only did that for about a week anyway.
Yeah.
I had this book on this Symbian phone, this X60 phone that I was going through. I didn't have a computer to practice because I had sponsored a computer in the house back then.
Yeah.
I was just reading the book, and then I went to school. Before I went to school, I was fortunate enough my mother got me a computer. So when we go to school, I was like, these people came to us to try to train us on C#. Then I enrolled in the training. Then I went for about 6 weeks.
Yeah, somebody has a comment for you. Says that right?
Yeah. Well, this is what the passenger has brought me now. Yeah, for those who don't understand passenger means a kid that spoils things. Yeah, that was literally who I was. So I enrolled, and 6 weeks after we got to if else if loops and stuff, I'm like, I can do this stuff on my own. Then I dropped out of that training school. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I should have. I don't regret it. I'm just there now. So then we started learning a bit of programming also in our courses back in school. We're learning, I think, QBasic back then. And then I picked interest in this programming thing is cool. Like I can literally think of something where we're doing just A plus B equals C kind of programming, and it was still interesting to me. I'm like, this thing is interesting. We can pick this up. Then I was fortunate enough. One of my friends was like, guy, I see you like computer so much. Come and take Visual Studio. Then I installed Visual Studio. I'm like, what do they use this thing for? And then it was like, okay, these are some videos. Then at that point in time, some of our seniors in the school then went for Imagine Cup. It was second semester already. And then in my first year, I'm like, this Imagine Cup thing, I will be there next year. I had no clue what they were doing there. No single clue. It was a software competition by Microsoft for students from university. I'm like, I'll be there next year. What are they even doing there? I cannot do. Then I had lost my first computer. I was robbed in broad daylight.
Wow.
I understood it entirely.
Wow.
Then I would borrow my roommate's computer after he was watching movies at night, then code on it and all that stuff. Then I met with some of my friends. We started writing software and going to competitions and all that. Then in my second year of uni, Microsoft came to our school. Then we had the developer experience team, led by Shino Yotosho. He's now in Redmond. He's now in US, Sha. I don't know if it's in Redmond or Texas or anywhere in the US. It's just like the big boss up there now. I moved in between Atlanta and Redmond. So I was like, when I saw Shino come to present about Kinect and all that, by the way, I have a Kinect. You're just staring at me, waiting for me to set it up on my new setup. And he showed all his Kinect. He was like raising his hand. We saw it on the screen. The hand of the thing in the screen was raising. I like the way he demoed. I like the swag. I like the aura of his friend. I'm like, nah, I want to be like this guy. Then I moved by then my idea of the world had changed from just being a computer fix and graphics designer to someone who wants to tell people about technology. Then I realized to be able to tell people about tech, I need to know the tech myself. So I got more serious with programming. Then I learned about Azure a little bitty. Along the way, became an MSP, Microsoft Student Partner, now Microsoft Student Ambassador. Then I connected with Shino, got his work email. Literally got his work email. Then Windows 8 Tech Card Preview was out. Then I installed it on my 1 gig RAM machine. And it sort of broke stuff. Then I chatted him. It was like, okay, you keep your stuff here. This is what I used to do. Keep your stuff on a hard drive. If your laptop breaks, you just reinstall it and get your stuff back. So it was sort of mentoring me. He still mentors me till today. Sort of mentoring me and then showing me the ways of Microsoft. Then in my fourth year, we go for IT. I got an IT with a Microsoft partner company. Then during the IT, I was like, boss, when I graduate there, I want to work at Microsoft. Then I was an MSP. I had the opportunity to go to the MSP summit in Seattle. Was it Seattle back then? Yes, Seattle. Went to Seattle, came back. That was my very first time out of the country. Like fully paid. Like I was like, is this still me? That I'm just stuck with a 3-bedroom flat in Ibadan.
Wow.
I was not even 25 then. I was like, oh, this life is good though. And I was like, nah, when I come back, I want to work for Microsoft. And back then in the university, we already started communities of developers. Like we had people like Abisoye, we had people like Professor Aleshe pioneering this stuff and talking to the school on our behalf to be able to ensure that we literally get people involved in the kind of things I had access to and some of other my friends. So we had this MSP community all around Nigeria and all that. We started meetup groups. In the Saturday evenings, would go to one of the classes, teach people about people who had no clue what I was teaching people then.
Yeah.
Just teach them and just share the knowledge, tell them all about Azure, and it was just fun. Then when I was about to graduate, I had the opportunity of also attending Build, which was like if you attend Build as a first timer and you see the sessions, you will like, no, this is where I want to be. This is where it is happening. It was at that point that someone was like Dara, you know what? You should come to Microsoft when you graduate. He didn't know I had that in mind. Then I think that got to Shino. I was like, okay, when you graduate, you come and work for me. Shino was also at Build then. So we had Shino, John Kimani, and all the developer evangelists from Nigeria come to Seattle. No, it was not in Seattle, that was in San Francisco. Still fully paid, of course, by Microsoft. With some support from the school, so I had some extra money in my pocket then to buy some toys. Then I had my very first HP Spectre. That was what I sort of make me fall in love with touchscreen computers. Free gift then, when Build was still a physical conference. I hope it gets back to that in the future again. Then after my university education, we finished waiting for NYSC. Already then, I already had sort of like an offer from Professor Aleshe. Like, okay, Dara, when you finish, you come and become a teaching assistant. You become a lecturer, which I like to be because I like teaching tech. So I was sort of getting industry mentorship, academic mentorship from two different places. And it sort of made me a whole entity. And I was like, no, I must literally give this back. Like, I cannot take all this and not give somebody. Like, it would be unfair coming from a boy in Ibadan who literally would probably have known nothing, just stuck there. And Ibadan is a great place, to be honest, but there are more things beyond Ibadan. Then, just after I finished uni, I just got a call from South Africa, from a South African number. I had finished school. I just went home back to Ibadan to visit my parents. And I just got a call that afternoon. Like, oh, you were recommended for an internship with Microsoft. Do you want it? I'm like, who would not want that kind of thing?
Why do you need to ask me? just send the information across. Send location.
Then we started the interview process, got in, started my internship as a technical evangelist, working directly under Shino and Kendra. I had a partner in Cramden, Varistos, who now works with Amazon in the US. So it was literally an opportunity that came across my way. Without that opportunity, I don't know. I don't know where I would have been. Yeah, I would still be great, but probably not as good as this. But that opportunity literally took me from here to here. And it was like the life-changing thing. And then after I became a full-time employee, left, came back, left again, and now I'm here. Maybe going back in the future, I don't know where life will take me, but it's been interesting so far. Like, that's been my career journey. There's more to it than I can say in just one space, but that is just a little bit of summary of how it all got started, and I'm here today in London with my family.
Awesome. Yeah.
Just doing DevOps
Yeah.
for a business aviation startup. So, be it business aviation software, I do the DevOps for the products.
Nice. Wow, that's such an amazing story. There are many aspects of that story that I would like to unpack. But at the moment, we have some people joining us, some special guests joining us. So we have Trust Ojiaga. Hello, Trust. How are you doing?
I think his video is frozen now.
Oh no! And the video was doing well.
Oh no! Oh no!
So Trust, your video seems to have frozen. So let me message him. I trust your video has frozen. Okay. I think I will come back to Trust. We'll come back to Trust then. So they having like. By the way, I have like a collection of pictures. So let me go ahead and bring up the pictures. I have like a collection of pictures. Oh, Trust is back. Awesome.
It's due to network connection. So and also, one of the take home of what I've learned from today's event, we're actually viewing the data and AI track. And of course, we are, I think, from what I've seen so far, the sessions are very interesting.
We can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, it was due to network issue. So, yes, we are actually live at the watching the data AI track. And I think one of the things I actually enjoy about these sessions is that there's actually break, and from those breaks we can be able to share one or two things of what we learned from these sessions, and also people can be able to ask questions on some things they see from the sessions that they are having. For example, the session we just had not quite long discusses why students today should not just university students, but even secondary students should actually be able to access data, be able to use data right from scratch, because it's actually a good opportunity for them, because when they have a good foundation, then they can be able to make a difference when they have matured. So I think that was one of the speaker was trying to highlight in that particular event. So I think that's all I can say for now. And these are the people in attendance here, sir. You can see them live.
Wow.
Wow. So we are waiting for the next section right now to start.
Wow. If I may ask, Trust, what was it that inspired you to put on this event, like to begin with? Like, because I'm watching this and I'm like, you have no idea how impressive it is, like to see, people come together and have this type of community. What was it that even inspired you to even be part of this? So I'm not sure if Trust can hear me.
Is this Futa?
That's Funab, I believe.
Is it Futa?
Wow. No, that looks like Funab.
Funab. Okay, yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Right, sir. So, thank you very much, sir. One of the things that inspired me to join the community was because I wanted to help people who are actually undecided about what areas of tech they would like to join. I still remember when I was new into tech, I started learning Java, and I heard that Java was very interesting. I knew some of my peers who were into Java, so probably that actually moved to go into it. But I never looked at the pros and cons of probably what how Java could benefit me, and also why I'm actually interested in Java. So later on, I actually went to other stacks too, and but now I'm into React, JavaScript, and I was able to connect JavaScript to the fact that I love JavaScript, and I also love how beautiful JavaScript is. But come to think of it, it hasn't been a very long time I've been into other stacks. But it's just a few years ago I was now like interested in JavaScript. If I had gotten probably someone to put me through and also to help me see what stack I would really, really love, then probably I could have learned JavaScript for a very, very long time and also be good at it. But I feel that probably if as an ambassador, if I can be able to help people to realize what stack they would really love to go to for a very long time, instead of them diving into different stacks and at the end of the day learning one and leaving others. So it will save time. Also, it will also help them to see reasons why they need to be involved into a particular stack, and they can grow more and of course enhance themselves in that particular stack they want to go to.
Wow. Mr. Dara, Mr. Shea, what's your thought? I mean, there's something that Trust
Yes,
said
exactly.
that hit me, like right in the middle of my face. Like, boom. He's like, said, I joined the community to help people who are undecided about the area of tech that they want to join. And I wish I had somebody like Trust when I started in tech. When I was doing all kinds of stuff, I was doing hardware, HTML, anything that comes, database. And it was so confusing to really settle to say which path is my path. I wish I had somebody like Trust then. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, definitely. I think we all need someone in our corner, right, to be able to guide us properly. And I think I was lucky in that regard also because I had people like Shino and Professor Aleshe guiding me academically and professionally, and also, of course, spiritually. I had my pastors. So it's nice to have such people, and I think that is some of the things we've been advocating for. Like Mr. Shea always says, bring someone up just like you, so
Thank you
that
very much, sir.
every person can have someone in their corner to always be able to guide them. It might not be much, it might just be 1 hour a month, 30 minutes in 6 months. It doesn't exactly matter. But just having that kind of guide would definitely help someone to get the right track set for them.
Okay, so one more question for Trust. So, what will you advise to someone who is undecided about the path to follow in tech? So, one more question for Trust. So, I have one question there. So, again, that's such a nice, viewing center, watch party that you have there. So, if you can answer the
Okay,
question, yeah.
about this question, yes, I would tell the person that firstly, there are a lot of areas in technology, but I would love to first of all um, see try and see the person. Everybody has strong points in certain areas. There are some who are good at drawing. I still notice a time whereby my brother he was actually good at drawing, and I felt that okay, yeah, he can actually be good at graphic design because a person who's an artist would love to portray his work probably digitally through graphic design, and from there I helped him see that okay, yeah, whatever areas you're actually good at, strong at, those areas also applies to tech because probably some are actually good at calculations, mathematics. Then of course I feel like okay, yeah, you can go into programming because the program has to do with logic and all of that. So everybody has their strong areas, and I feel that I like to focus on those strong areas they have and see how they can apply those strong areas in technology. So if anyone is undecided about technology, I would like them to examine what strong areas they are good at. Are they good at calculations? Are they good at drawing? Are they good at are they good at probably planning? Because there are other areas like as a project manager, you need to know how to plan. So looking at this strong point that they might have can actually help them to see what areas of tech applies to them.
Wow,
Well,
that's amazing.
wow.
Thanks very much for that. I think that we need to let Trust go because the next session will be starting in a few minutes. So thanks very much for joining us. But we have another special guest in the studio. We have Lebo Hang with us. So thanks very much, Trust.
Hello, David. Hi, Dara. Hi, Shay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Lebo. How you doing? I think
I'm
this is the first time
good.
that I get to be in the studio with you. We've sort of like
Yeah.
almost met in a few sessions. That didn't
Yeah.
happen eventually. But yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. David gave me the link to come and hang out with the cool people.
Yeah. So we got David. Oh. Okay.
I
So the
like
other
I
David
like
just
I
arrived.
like this David couple. David, just send it to me. That cap.
I actually love Label's dress. I think she went all South African for us.
So it's actually not South African. I got it in
Really?
Kenya. Yeah, it's an
Kenya.
Ankara. Yeah, but then they told me it's an Ankara dress, so it could be from Accra in Ghana.
Ghana.
Um,
Okay.
and the reason why I wore it is because yesterday David was like, "I'm wearing fila for my session," so I'm like, I can't moderate with him in a normal t-shirt. I have to do something. So yeah.
Okay, so we have Ankara too in Nigeria. So it's just same thing. So Ankara too. We have Ankara in
Okay.
Nigeria. Yeah.
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 Okay, so we've been having lots of discussions. Well, we've had Sir David talk about how we moved from IT support as a front desk person. Now is the Azure CTO for EMEA.
For EMEA, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Azure CTO. That's a lot of skill from
Yeah.
and just in a couple of years. I'll sort of talk about how just having that little bit of spark can literally skyrocket your career. Like boom, boom, boom. I give an example of myself also. Like just being at Microsoft alone, like literally pushed me X 5-6 years ahead of where I should have been in my career. I probably should have still been maybe a junior developer somewhere, still writing grunt code, but now, well, thank God, senior DevOps engineer in a company somewhere where literally every DevOps responsibilities lie on my neck. And sort of talking of how we can get that sort of opportunities to others. For example, posting videos on YouTube ain't just enough for people, for example, in the rural areas of Ibadan, Igbo community, in Ikirun, places like that, places where normally they still buy 10 megabyte data for 1 month. Like posting 100 megabyte video wouldn't do them any benefit. Like, yes, we are reaching the world, but we are not reaching our own world, which is sort of like a big problem. Like people from other countries were like, Nigerians are doing great, but are Nigerians doing great for Nigerians? Are Kenyans doing great for Africans? South Africans doing great for South Africans? Which sort of brought me to a very deep comment. Like, as I post the videos on YouTube, as I post it on TikTok, as I post it on Instagram Reels, I should compile them, put it on OneDrive or Google Drive, post someone like Mr. Popola, post to someone like Trust, so that they can literally put it on flash drive or memory cards and give to these people to watch, which is how we started. Like back then when we were still using all this Nokia red and black thing, where internet was literally a struggle. We have to be under a tree to get network, wait till night when someone is not using the school Wi-Fi, so you can download Visual Studio. People are still in those ages. People are still in that kind of environment, and they need to be able to see the light like we've seen. Like now we have abundant internet. Like we can literally stream for hours and not feel it. But there are still people who need to be like us. And we'll be like, okay, this is something I'm committing to. I will get some of my friends to also do. As you post your videos on YouTube, I will donate my Google Drive. I'll donate my OneDrive. I'll donate any space I have online so that you can have a shared place of sharing this knowledge. Not just programming, not just Power Platform, not just this. We can have all-rounded knowledge shared to everybody. And it sort of also boils down to diversity and inclusion also. Like diversity and inclusion is not just about gender.
Yeah.
It's also about reaching people in these rural areas. Like literally, we should be able to. If Microsoft had not come to my school, if I hadn't gone out of it, but I probably would not be here today. I was making the joke to myself, like I would still probably be in Ibadan, living comfortably in 3-bedroom flat with my family and driving a Toyota Corolla 2000, maybe.
Yeah. I I can relate to what you said, Dara, because when I was in varsity and I wanted to begin my Windows Phone development journey, the biggest barrier to entry for me was the size of Visual Studio that I needed to download on my machine. So back then, the university gave us around 200 megabytes of internet um, data that you could use every month. So it was capped. If you maxed it out, you were out of data, or you had to go and buy some more data. So I couldn't afford to use more than what the university issued for free. And I told the representative from Microsoft, I'm like, hey, so we really want to do this, but unfortunately, we can't afford to download Visual Studio. And what they did was they 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 put Visual Studio on 2010. I remember they put it on CDs for us so that we could install it without needing the internet. And that, I believe, really changed a lot of people's lives because now we had dev tools that we needed. We could now start experimenting and building, and publish to the marketplace store. So access to the internet, even today, which is about 11 years later, is still something that not a lot of people have. And I became blind to it for a moment. And yesterday, as I was posting all of these links, one of the students, Kokecho, who's also at the University of Pretoria, he's like, "Hey, do you guys have a zero rated link that we can use? Because there are a lot of students who want to stream into the MCT conference. However, data is a problem." And I felt bad because I didn't think about that. I didn't think that data would be a barrier to entry to students wanting to participate in this conference. So I agree with you, Dara, and thank you for everyone who's made us aware of this, because sometimes you are part first you someone who's in the problem, and then you're elevated from it, and then if you go on long enough, you might become blind to it and think just because things are now better for you, they're better for everybody else, but that's not the case. So perhaps one of the things we can look at in future is partnering with telecommunications network. I mean, one of the biggest players being MTN across Africa. Perhaps we should reach out to them and say, hey, we've got a conference that's completely free for both students and young professionals to attend. However, the biggest barrier to entry is the internet. Are you able to zero rate the MCT West Africa URL so that everyone who goes to our main website and streams into this conference is able to watch it for free, you know? And that way they become part of the team, in terms of increasing the technical skills capacity across the continent, which is in demand,
Oh, that's a great vibe, Limbo. I well, I think I'm also blind to that. I don't know whether I never see that kind of innovation coming in for us here, and if we can leverage on that, I think the reach will be far, far and near. Far for are those that are not really capable, and near for those that have always been in the community. So I don't know whether there is a way we can have that journey done. If we can do that, that's a one chance that can elevate us here in Africa, especially building people with capacity and building people with knowledge that they can use to change their career. And um, in the recent time, my experience with gathering people for grassroots, I've been having several calls. Now, there was someone that moderated with me. He got in contact with me to someone. He's from Gambia. He's studying in China, and he said he wants to be involved. He wants someone to mentor him. So if he doesn't have the ability to have this kind of channel to see, you will not be able to know, and that is critical. So another thing I also want to bring in is there a way we can leverage on what Dara said, that if we can have a way we can have this knowledge put together as a knowledge base. If David can bring his knowledge base, if I can bring my, if every other person, Limbo, bring all this knowledge base together, and we can have a place where it can be shared across Africa. And if we can talk to this telecom company and say, okay, we have all this knowledge, we want to do it for free. I want people to easily have access, but those people have a challenge. If I'm in Monia, I'm in the remote place of Shaki, that I don't have any internet access, I can have it for free, and that can go a long way. I'm talking loud. I'm talking aloud now. I don't know if there's any channel we can do to make this happen.
Hmm. I think that one of the beautiful things that we've done with this bootcamp is the hybrid movement that we did. Look at the wonderful pictures that we are seeing from the different locations. So it means that people wants to learn. That is the first thing. It means people wants to learn. So the next thing that we want to do now is, how do we meet them? If we can't meet them physically, how do we send it to them? So one of the things that we can do, and we can even start off even from this recording, is this. When we gather every recording from yesterday, today, and tomorrow, we can actually put them into a folder and send it to each of the people, Pupola, Trust, Jafflet, different locations that we have them. Then for those who can rewatch the YouTube again, because they might not want to go back, but they can download it into their laptops and they watch it from there. That is the first step. When we do that, I think December is good. Then maybe when they are in the holidays, they can just rewatch the videos over and over again, and they can ask questions. In January, February, we can start off another movement, which is for all our YouTube videos that we have, we put them also on the chat on any location, any base that we have. We send the money for one person to download it into his own system. Just only one person can download it into his own system and also share it again to all other people. And that is what we are going to do. And another thing there, it means that next year is getting bigger. People will want to be involved in a bigger way. And it means that we have to be ready 6 months before 2022 West African Bootcamp. And I'm not sure it's going to be West Africa anymore. We might need to pull it all the whole of Africa, because labor is not in West Africa. So that is it. So it's Africa. So it has to be an African movement. And when it becomes an African movement, it's done. We've won. So it means that we might likely understand that it might not be West African movement next year. It might be African movement, because a whole lot of people wants to help. A whole lot of people wants to see African grow, and that is the joy. I traveled across different states this year, and just one story it has been that we are giving people hope. And if we can take that hope across every African countries next year, I think that would be the major climax for next year ending for November 2022.
Yeah, I think I definitely agree with you on that. And I think because we have these student communities, especially in those places, we have people who literally live in these communities, Akure, Abeokuta, Oyo, Shaki. I'm talking Nigeria as an example here. We most likely have people in Nairobi, you have people in Pretoria, you have people all across these African countries. They are closer to the communities than we literally are, and they have just a little bit of this internet access that we can share stuff with them to download this stuff. If it comes to the worst case scenario, we can just get them some 100 gigs of data to download all the videos at once. They download it. If there's an update, they go download it again. And partner with these telco companies also comes a long way. In fact, it's most likely would be that push, because why wait for someone when I can go get it myself for free?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and thank God we have the support of Microsoft now through the partnership with Microsoft and all that, putting that big name behind the community would definitely get some green ticks for us. And I think also speaking about replicating ourselves in others. I see David's WhatsApp status and tweet sometimes, and he says, "Oh, this person came to Power Edo Boot Camp this few months ago. She's gotten a job in this place and earning cool money." Which of course is a good thing because earning money is one of the things that encourages you to do more for people. What is the essence of
Yeah.
knowing the tech if you're not, making a livelihood out of it? Um, David is doing a great thing, teaching people and they being able to get jobs. What is your view on trying to say, okay, as I teach you this stuff, my condition for teaching you will be for you to teach 5 other people?
Okay.
Like
Okay.
literally, I know I cannot reach everybody, of course,
True.
because I'm limited because of the kind of things I do, my job, my family, and all that. But I can reach one person or 2 people and tell them reach 2 more, reach 5 more. I literally tried that many years ago. There's a young girl I teach. I taught the saxophone, and then I'm like, teach her how to play the saxophone also. And then that got replicated. Like she can teach other people now. Um, Teach someone C sharp. They start a community on C sharp. Teach this person this that, and I think that will go a long way. I'm not sure what you think about that.
Okay, so one of the things that I did, really, the success of all leaders is to replicate more leaders, not followers. And one of the things that we were able to do. Now, when I did the first boot camp, even before I got into Microsoft, it was in Edo State. It was so successful from even within Microsoft, they got to know. But this is what I did. I told them, I said, if I'm coming back to Edo State, those who we've taught for the first boot camp to start getting ready for them to train in the second boot camp. And when I went back to Edo State in October, they were the one that did the training. I just did 1 or 2 trainings. For 2 weeks, they were the one training. I didn't do, I just did like 20% of the training. So 80% of the training was done by people who we trained the first time and also Microsoft student ambassadors. Now, do you know one thing that is happening now? Now in Edo State next year, now they'll be doing 4 boot camps, and I am not even in
Wow.
the picture. I am not in the
That's
picture.
it. That's it.
The Global Power Platform
That's
boot
it.
camps, they'll be doing it in February. Each quarter they'll be doing the boot camps. We have Okoyemi, a woman, a lady. We have Jaflet. We have all of them. Those are the people doing the training. I am not even in the picture anymore. I told them. I said that we are building more leaders. I cannot be in everywhere. So what I want you to do is to man South Nigeria. If you can man the South Nigeria, we'll look for people who is going to man the north side of Nigeria and the west side of Nigeria. That is how growth is. So for that is why you are happy to see what Jaflet is doing, because I gave him more responsibility. I made sure that he's doing more stuff. So if Jaflet today works in Microsoft, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because he has done a whole lot of stuff to deserve whatever good things that is coming his way. Because now he's one of the most brilliant gold Microsoft student partners in Nigeria, even in Africa, Jaflet. So so one of the cool things that I have done is that everywhere I go, I tell them that build yourself for you to be the light here. We cannot travel all around in every time. But when you build yourself, you become the light here. We went to Kogi Lokoja. Now we have somebody called Gift who is now trying to replicate it in Kogi Lokoja. It is the idea. It has always been the idea. I was saying something on my WhatsApp status. According to what Dara said, I post a lot on my WhatsApp status. That is where I am more free in my WhatsApp status. I said something. I said that the future of community is not in David Sabu's hands because I work in Microsoft. No, it's in your hands as an individual. It's for you to take what you've learned and channel it back to other people. And that is the growth. That is how we grow. I'm happy to see what people in Abeokuta are doing. I've never gone to Abeokuta before, but I love what they are doing. But if they grow like that, I might just one day just appear physically there and say hi to them. But they've grown. I love the crowd there. There are more than 50 there right now. So that is a very good crowd to start with. So 2022 will be massive. Um, on Monday, Sheyi, me, and for Ayodeji, we are traveling to Jos to meet the people in Jos also, and we are waiting for over 200 people who are waiting for us there. And but what we want to do, the same message, we are going to train them, but we want them to build out light from them. We want them to start doing the training by themselves, and we connect virtually and see their growth. So that is the idea.
Yeah, really good one. And I think it will make enough sense if we can replicate that in other communities also, the programming community, the cloud community, the infra community, and all those places. One of the things we've been talking about, especially in the .NET community, is sort of a an African streamers forum, like literally have people who can teach you stuff. We have people who teach the francophone countries. We have people like me who teach in English. We can literally come together and build practical projects. Like most of the things we do are just beginner stuff. Like what's the basics of C sharp? We do that and then we don't do any other thing after that. How do we move from having that fundamental knowledge to actually building practical stuff? Because what I see most of these people lack, he says they know the fundamentals. They've learned C sharp, they even learned Python, they've learned JavaScript, they've learned almost everything, even more than I've learned myself. But they do not know how to put it in practice. And what will give them employability is if they have a practice portfolio, not just I know C sharp, I know Power Platform. What have you been able to do with it? And this sort of things we are trying to bring on. Like we
Yeah.
plan it to go on from next year. That is just me spilling the beans out there for the whole world. It goes on from next year. We have someone who is a .NET Foundation board member as part of us, so we can push it both to Microsoft and .NET Foundation. Because .NET Foundation, we have other cloud providers, AWS, Google, and every Linux Foundation, everybody that's part of it. We have enough sponsorship to push this agenda to literally the sky is just the limit to do that. And we want to see this in every single other community. Not you can't just program alone.
Yeah.
Where will your code live? In the cloud somewhere. You want some no code integration? We need a Power Platform community and all those kind of things.
I have a testimony for that. I don't know whether Limbo want to say something, but I want to share something that happened some years back, about 2 or 3 years. All of us know Olumide Ogundare.
Ah, my boy.
Yeah, he
No,
was one
I
of
don't.
the
Tell
leading.
me.
Yeah, Olumide Ogundare is one of the leading student ambassador for University of Lagos. Now, during those days, we had a section, and that section I was part of to to help out in building that community. Then I made a reference. I said, just as Dara is saying, we all come every time to our meetup to learn. What are we doing to change our immediate environment by uh, creating application that can change what is happening? Then do you know what happened after I said that? Literally myself, just to pull everybody, this is what you need to do, and to stand as a guide, a mentor if they need any help. Then obviously during COVID-19, Olumide came up with some students, and that was an AI boot camp that I had with them, and they came up to build a bot that can actually reference what is happening about COVID, where they can go in Nigeria. And they did that app that was worldwide. I don't know whether you guys saw that application, that bot they built that time during COVID in 2019. So what Dara is saying can be practiced, because that's a testimony for me. They built it and they were able to launch it, and it was something everybody saw, that even then the Department of Disease and Co saw it, and it was everywhere, because they were launching on their database to answer people that actually interface with the bots. So
Yeah,
it can be done. Yeah.
and to sort of add to that, Olumide will be joining me in London sometime next year because it's
Can you
got some
imagine?
really cool
Can you
offers.
see? I'm still talking of him. He's already flying. Can you imagine? And
Yeah.
I really, I'm happy because the community is really, we are seeing massive improvement, massive height from people. outside, internally in Ghana, everywhere. And we hope that my prayer is that if we can get to other country, like other French speaking country, uh, where we can bring people out to also have this kind of within West Africa, as David said, it might move to Africa. And thank God for Limbo coming on board. Maybe that can happen for next year. We can energize this energy across the whole African country.
Yeah. And I think it has already started, right? I mean, we've got Kenya being represented, we've got Ghana, well, Ghana does fall under West Africa. We've got a few South Africans participating. I saw Prevendon, who was part of the .NET community roundtable with Michael. Michael is from Zimbabwe, and we've got Alistair who's also speaking, who's from South Africa. So it just goes to show that actually you are already continent-wide, you know. But Dara, I will be leaving shortly, but before I leave, I want to also make a public commitment onto something that you've already shared. So the initiative that you want to drive around getting people to have deeper skills beyond foundational level is something that I really would like to support and be part of. And one of the community leaders in South Africa, his name is Misho Ngobeni. He's the founder of Geek Culture. And he asked me one time, he's like, Lebo, we run these hackathons all the time, but I feel like we are always doing 101 sessions, like introduction to this, getting started with this. How do we go beyond that level, the 101 level, and actually start getting deeper with skills so that people can show us what it is that they are building and they become experts in certain fields? Like right now, a lot of the young developers, they've got like solid knowledge, you know, a little bit of React, a little bit of Vue, a little bit of JavaScript, a little bit of I don't know, C sharp, or a little bit of Java because they had to learn it as a compulsory language in school. And if you tell them choose one stack and build me something, a lot of them probably don't know where to start. And some, I mean, with an overflux of templates that are available today, some don't know how to build projects from scratch, you know. And I used to think that was a bad thing, and until I listened to a podcast interview where this guy VT was interviewed on Mesh Startup, and he said that as developers, sometimes we become so obsessed with the technology that we forget about the problem that we're trying to solve, and we want to do everything custom, like build a site from scratch instead of making use of maybe CMSs that are available, you know, like solve the problem. Don't become too obsessed with the engineering behind it, you know. So even when we do advocate for these technical skills, we shouldn't make it so that they feel bad about using templates like maybe a bootstrap here and there or some packages that are built by other people, because that's how we advance technology, by also being able to unpack code that has been used by other people and adapted to something else. So I really love the initiative and would like to be part of it. I know as far as the .NET communities is concerned, one of my colleagues, Jamie Singleton, also reached out to me. She said they are forming w- a, a woman, but something like a .NET ladies club or something, you know, and it's not going to be a Microsoft thing. It's literally a community thing. So it will have some internal people, external people. So yeah, sign me up.
Okay. Thanks very much. Thanks very much for that. Well, it's been quite a lot to unpack. Most especially today. I thought yesterday was awesome. Today has been boom. Like literally. So we have Ondo State joining us. If you can put on your video and we'll get you right on. We have a watch party from Ondo State joining us on the mainstream. Ondo State, are you there? Or is it Ondo Town? I'm not even sure. So there's the Ondo State and the Ondo Town. I'm not sure which one. Ondo State. So once I have the video, anybody speaking, I'll just yank them off and put on the screen by then. So pretty much it's been, wow, quite a day. Okay, thanks very much, Label, for joining us. Big thanks to you, to be honest. Like she just the little gentle, but she's a lot of the power behind the streaming that is going on right here. I can't tell you all about it, but thank you very much. We really appreciate your support for us, and we will make you proud.
I'm already proud. You guys are my heroes. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Alrighty. So we got DOD, David Oluwaseyi and David Abu anchoring on the show. What's there to talk about?
The Ondo people are they not here yet?
They are there, but no video on. Yeah, just okay. Ondo is live and David is on. Hello, Ondo. Is it Ondo town
Hello.
or Ondo state generally?
Ondo State, Ondo State.
Oh, Ondo
Hello, can you hear
state.
me?
Loud and
Can you
clear.
hear me?
Loud and clear. We can hear you. I'm gonna put in
So
spotlight
it's
now.
Ondo State. So
Okay.
good afternoon, everybody. I'm Mahmoud Ademoye, a student ambassador. I'm the one hosting the watch in my school. So these
Oh,
are the
Futa.
yes,
Great
Futa, it's
Futarians.
Futa.
Great
Great.
I
Futarians.
want your
Never
futa.
did it.
Great.
Never did
I
it.
want
Ever
your
teach you.
futa.
Advancing the course of
So we have
technology.
so many Futa guys here.
Futarians. Yeah, Futarians.
Yeah.
So tech these are the
Oh,
attendees. Yes.
Wow, that's
impressed.
great.
Yeah,
Really impressive. Wow. How's it going over there today?
yeah, it's going on well. We just finished the third session right now. We're waiting for the fourth session, which will stand 130 or 120.
Okie
So
dokie.
we are going to be coding in Azure IoT. So
Oh, super duper cool.
we're about to
Yes.
start a few minutes. So for now we are still talking about imagine. Want to introduce the participant to Microsoft Imagine.
That competition. Yes, definitely. Definitely.
Dara,
They
can you
should.
give us your experience?
My experience at Imagine
Yeah,
Corp.
please share your
Uh,
experience, sir.
well,
Is
sadly,
is
we
your
didn't get
grandmaster in
to.
Futa?
Sadly, we didn't get to attend the worldwide finals, but we were able to get national innovation winner. I still have that. No, I should put that on screen also. Still got the. Where's the camera? Yeah, still got this innovation winner from I think 2012. Still got that plaque right here, sitting with me. It's a really good experience, especially because you get to meet a lot of people. Especially if you win and get to represent the country in the worldwide finals. But I think most important for me was the experience of seeing what other students built and experience that year in year out, which I think if you're a student and you can code and you can manage projects, you should definitely be involved in Imagine Corp. You might not get to nationals or worldwide finals, but that experience is never gonna leave you. I can promise that for sure. Okay. So,
Thank you for
Mahmoud, if you
sharing your
can send us,
experience.
yeah, thank you. If you can send us some pictures also, so we'll just post it up on Twitter, so you can have the tweets and
Okay.
see the beautiful things happening from Futa. And actually, just
Yes.
before you go, before the sessions finish, we still have some minutes before that. What inspired you to start this watch party in your case? What
Sorry, I didn't
inspired you
get you.
to? Okay, what
Okay.
inspired you to organize a watch party in Futa?
Okay. So I noticed that Futa is like a community of, though is federal university that has a lot of other schools like engineering and management, agric. But what is like special about Futa is that almost everybody is tech oriented or a tech enthusiast. Like almost everybody is very involved in tech. So we have DSC. Before now, we have DSC. That's probably the main club that we have in Futa. But I noticed that we can do more and reach out to more people by organizing, by creating Microsoft Learn Student Ambassador community. taking in more people, training them so that they will be able to learn themselves and teach other people. So that's why we are using this opportunity, this watch party, to gather a lot of people to the events and introduce them to Microsoft Learn Student Ambassador community. So that's what inspired me. I think we can do more and introduce more into tech, introduce more people into tech, because tech is actually amazing.
Yeah, definitely. I totally agree with you. And I think now, because of the PK, I'm pretty much interested to see that you talking to the school authorities, for example, Professor Alishe, Dr. Thompson, in terms of getting support from the school for this.
I didn't get you.
I'm asking if you're talking to the school authorities in terms of getting their push behind this, like Professor Alishe, Dr. Mrs. Thompson, and all those kind of people.
The school
Authority, are you getting their support to actually push this more?
Sure. Is interested in anything that is push more people to take and support the drive. Something that is squeeze. One of these like very oriented relations, we go for competitions, we represent the school in a good way. So like a good from the students. That's why the school is supporting it. The tech hub that we are using is actually owned by both the state government school. So and they were able to I think they were able to subsidize the price for us who want to organize the event.
That's super cool. I'm happy this is still happening even many years after I've left the school, and I wish you all the best, and thank you very much for organizing this. I'll be catching up with you definitely. Just show us the place again before we let you go. Just show us the view. People, that is Futa, Ondo State, right there for you. All right, thank you very much, Mahmoud. It's nice to have you on.
Bye-bye.
All righty, cheers. Okay.
Awesome.
Really awesome.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. One of the things that like it's just so amazing to like see all these different communities, what they're doing, how people are self-organizing themselves, and how people are coming out with just initiatives like watch parties, and how they come up with these initiatives and they work on it together. It's amazing. It's amazing to see.
David, let me ask you.
Yes,
when we started the whole planning, did you see this? Did you see this coming?
No, not at all. No. So initially, because we had like the hindsight of previous time that we've done this, but it's different, right? It's like it always goes to the next level every year, right? So because what happened now is that we also have more people, right? More people that are involved in that. So like people like yourself were involved with it. And we had Olamiwaju Oyiboke, we had Imo, right? Alongside other people that have been involved with the planning previously. And then people bring in different contributions, different aspects to it. And because some of us are now taking care of like some other things, so people like Mr. Sheyi are now able to spend that effort, organizing like watch party teams and connecting them together. And that's like the power, because the more people get involved in the community, it also frees up people that have been there for like a while to explore other things, to get involved in other things. And other people are also now bringing their own personality, their own styles into what was done before. So it's very interesting to see.
Yeah, before you came in, we said that it's no more West African bootcamp anymore, because if you notice, most of the people that we brought in, labor is in South Africa. We have even in the .NET community, I think there's somebody in Zimbabwe that we brought in. Yes, so it's no more West Africa anymore. So we have to start thinking of 2022 as an MCT African bootcamp.
Yeah, I think that would be awesome. United Africa Conference.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think MCT United Africa Conference. I think we've gotten the name already. We need to put it on. We need to put it on. We need to put it on WhatsApp right now.
But is the name not a plagiarized name though? Because I heard there was a country that was meant to be called United African Republic or or something. We're not accused of plagiarization or something like that.
They won't. Since they've not gotten the license yet,
Yeah.
we'll get the license first.
Yeah. So let me
Okay.
ask you this, David, because I've spoken like to others in the past. I spoke with Sadara Sashayi. How did you get involved in tech, like to begin with? Were you always in tech also? Like, maybe you're always in tech, or how did you get involved, get started?
I wasn't always in tech. Truth to be told, I wasn't always in tech. But one thing is this: I was always in community. And now, what people miss is that they did not understand that community doesn't have anything to do with tech. Community at all doesn't have anything to do with tech. So if you go to your HR field, you see people they call the HR professionals, the ICPM, the CIPM. You call Chartered Institute Personnel Manager, something like that. And they have a community. They have programs that they do yearly. If you go to FPN, the financial personnel, if you go to CFAs, every career path has a community. The major problem is that people don't see it that way. They see it as if I want to become a banker, even a bankers have community. So salespeople have their community. It is everywhere. So when I started, I read sociology in school. So there was nothing called tech. In Uniben, I schooled in Uniben, and where we have the Faculty of Social Sciences and where we have the Faculty of Engineering is so far apart that you cannot meet. So you might not even have a friend, except maybe both of you are in the hostel. You might not have a friend that you're going to see and say, "Oh, you code? Okay, let me learn." You won't. It's hard. My first computer was in 400 level. So I didn't even code while I was in school. I just finished my project, used my system to finish my project, and that was it. Then I started watching movies with it. But I began to understand that I need a skill. But the first thing is that I said, "Oh, what type of skill or what type of career path do I want to do with sociology?" And I said, "Okay, I think HR is close to sociology. HR is close to sociology." So then I started doing my CIPM. I finished my CIPM. So I wanted to start thinking of going into HR. Then I started doing boot camps. I said I wanted to do some I want to know Excel and stuff like that. And the funny thing there is that when I did HR, I joined a community in HR. I have so many Telegram groups till now that I joined 5-6 years ago because I wanted to do HR. I have friends in HR right now. But do you know one thing? After in 2018, I got into the social media space, marketing space, social media marketing space. I was doing online reputation management for a brand. I joined another community called Gigi Clan community. So every time I want to step into a new career, first things first, I join community. The problem with a whole lot of people is they do it the other way around. They go and learn a skill, they get frustrated, and they start asking, "Oh, who knows it?" No, it should be the other way around. You join the community, you understand, and you learn. And that is it. So you have a whole lot of people who have passed through what you've passed through, and the learning become easier. So
that's so powerful.
So when I joined the last company I was working for, that I spent more than 2 years, I learned Power BI, and then there was no a whole lot of community in Power BI. We started the Power BI community, and we do it in Lagos Business School, and that was how we started doing it. Every month we meet together, and even Mr. Shea was there. The first one that we had on the island, Mr. Shea. I don't know.
Mr. Shea, I'll be surprised if Mr. Shea is not. Mr. Shea is everywhere. It's like the founding father of community.
That was where I met Mr. Shea, but we even did not talk that
passion for community.
So him and Michael Olafusi, they were even the two speakers who came to speak on the island that day. And I can remember that day. I can tell you that it was July 2019. July 2019. That was the day I met them. I didn't talk to them, but I was at the back end because we were the planning team. I was working with Deep Brown, so we were the planning team. Then after that, we said, "Oh, we'll be doing a monthly monthly community for Power BI. It was even Power BI. Then it was not even Power Platform, Power BI. And the first one was in August. I was one who took the session. We're just only 10 in Power BI community, only 10. Then you don't have you have WhatsApp, but you don't have the Telegram communities that we have now. We don't have them. Then we grew that way. Every month we grew. Then Lagos Business School came in, helped us with location. We grew like that. In December, that was when I met Foyin. Foyin that everybody knows today. I met her Foyin because of a tweet that Donna made that, oh, Foyin wants to create a Power Apps community. And I was thinking, I said, Power Platform is Power BI and Power Apps. Power BI community has already started. Okay, this lady, Foyin, as I then I did not know, I wanted to start Power Apps. I said, okay, that is fine. I spoke to Foyin. Foyin said, oh, there's a program coming in December 2019. I said, okay, fine, I will join in. There, I said, oh, there is a Power BI community though, but let me join. And I met a whole lot of people too also who are learning Power Apps. I said, wow. So, and I said, Foyin, see, we have to combine. And that is where collaboration is. A whole lot of people, I think Samuel said it yesterday, is that Africans hate combining. I don't know where the problem is. But look at what collaboration has done to us today. Connecting to Oshun, connecting to Ondo, connecting to Oyo, connecting to Surulere. That is the power of collaboration. And that is how I collaborated with Foyin. I brought in David Brown, I brought in Foyin, everybody joins together, and we said, oh, let's do something called Power Platform. And that was the first bootcamp that we did. Sheyi too was there, and he was speaking. I think you came back from Dubai that day, that morning. That you
Man, flexing. Just went for like quick holiday in Dubai.
Holidays.
Probably coming straight from California on the way to Dubai.
I have passion for community.
Passion for community and shopping life.
So and that was it. And that picture from there blew everything that we have today. That was the same picture that Satya Nadella has been using most of his keynotes that we have today. And one picture like that we're all standing, I think 7, 8 of us in the planning team that we're standing. Yeah, so that picture was there. But it gave birth to the big community that we have today. So, and we moved on. But we got to a point, COVID happened, and we said, see, what can we do? We can't say it dies because we can't have physical events. And everybody started switching to online. And this year, we said, okay, since everything is coming down a little bit, COVID and stuff, can we try and do a physical event? And what I was thinking was community. Same way Mr. Sheyitu thinks community. I was thinking community. I said, okay, let's do some tours in Nigeria. And I spoke to Jafflet. Jafflet is in Edo State. Then they connected and we did tour in Edo State. We did in Jos. I mean, Jos is next week, but we did in Bayelsa. We did in Kogi, Lokoja, with Olariwaju, Oyibo. And so we've been going around because we definitely know that community is actually the bedrock of anybody's career. It is not really the tech. You can learn tech anywhere, anytime. But nobody wants to be frustrated learning tech. Nobody wants to. It got to a point in time sometimes when you learn this tech and the job are not even coming. And that's the real truth. You will learn it and you will have that experience. And somebody will say, oh, I have learned it, but there's no job. There's no internship and stuff like that. But when they're in the community, it's easier for us to help them and say, okay, where can we help for the time being that the job will come? Where can we do this? And that's how I got into tech. That's how community started. And when Microsoft came in, it was just me amplifying the things that I've been doing in Nigeria and how we take it across the world. And that is what we have today.
Awesome. That's such an amazing story. That's such an amazing story from sociology all the way to tech. Amazing. I believe that we have like Roosevelt in the back end. I'm not sure if Roosevelt is still there. Roosevelt, can you hear us? Awesome. And should we bring Roosevelt to the stream? Hello, Roosevelt. How are you doing? Joining us all the way from Edo State. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Awesome.
I'm fine. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So what's going on over where you are? What's going on over there?
Okay, so So we couldn't hold the physical watch party due to the exams ongoing on in Uniben, but we're able to organize them into a WhatsApp group chat so we can moderate them on
Nice,
the
nice.
M365 and the Power Platform track. So they've been following and they've been asking questions also, and it has been really amazing. But we really has had some like probably few issues. That's the timing. When we were like engrossed into the event, we found out that the time is up. So I just wish there
Oh,
was more time for each
for the
session.
session. Oh, okay. So that's a very good feedback for us. So, so Mr. Sheyi, that's something that we can take and maybe put that into next year in terms of the timing.
And I want to say kudos to David Abutu because he's the one that brought me into this track.
Awesome, awesome. Let me go ahead and oh, sorry. Yeah, thanks very much. And let me go ahead and let Mr. Sheyi. Yeah, so thanks very much
Yeah.
for that, Mr. David Abu for doing that. Yeah.
I missed the question. What was the question?
I know. So what Roosevelt was saying was that one of the things that they
Hello, I
found
missed
was
the
that.
question.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me? Are you able to hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
I think Mr.
Yes, we
Sheyi
can.
can't. I think Mr. Sheyi can't hear me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So David, any question that you have for Roosevelt?
Yeah, so I know a whole lot of Roosevelt. We talk 24/7. So what I want to ask is that what has been your growth from the power platform that we started last year um, in Edo State online to now? What do you think? What has been your major thing that you've learned so far in the last 1 year? I know you've worked with me directly in the last 1 year, but for you personally, what has been your own growth that you can say for yourself that, oh, me working with David for 1 year, what do you think? What has been your growth like?
Okay, my growth has been like number one perspective I have is that you can't do everything yourself, so you must need help, and that's relying on you must need help will help you like ask the right questions and to help you grow. And working with you, I've seen that you've given that platform that help is paramount. Like you said, you're a community person, so it has been really helpful not just to me but to everybody in the team, and that's been awesome. We can even see people that have actual jobs. We had two people recently that had jobs in with Power Platform. So like that help is a very very paramount thing. So I'm happy for that.
Thank you.
But
Thank
though
you.
I'm trying to work on my certification because having knowledge in tech is not just the full stop. You need to like add an icing to the cake. So I'm trying to work on certification so I can be more relevant as I would say.
Great. I like that step. I like that step.
Awesome. And also what from my own perspective in terms of you getting involved in like local community, what has been your main takeaway from not just trying to just do tech by yourself, but doing tech as part of a group of other like-minded people? What's the biggest benefit that you've seen that to be for you?
Okay, my biggest benefit would be learning
Mm.
because there's a curve at which you feel you know it. Like I said initially,
Mm.
that help is very 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 paramount.
Mm.
I've worked with Japheth, I've worked with David, I've worked with Cynthia and Okpeyemi and the rest of them, and I find out that you just really need that help. Let me just
Mm.
put it there. You just really need that help. So learning
Mm.
has been all my takeaway. I've learned a
Mm.
lot from all these people that I've mentioned, and it has helped me. It has helped me grow.
Mm. Awesome. Amazing. That's such an inspiring story. Mr. Dara, any questions that you have for Roosevelt?
I think the question that comes to mind, which probably you're doing already, but I want to ask again to just reinforce it in your mind, is how are you trying to replicate what you've gained into other people?
Okay, we recently we hosted the Edo Power Platform Bootcamp 1 and 2. So our plan now is to actually continue from where David stopped because David cannot be with us forever. actually he has other engagement and other things to do. So we were like his how do I put it? Why his successors. So we have recently we've applied for the Power Platform group on Microsoft Community, and they've approved it. So our plan now is to add the Bootcamp 1 and 2 members into those tenants. Then subsequently we host more bootcamp and we take it up from there. So I'm actually replicating like what David has done, and if, like I said, if we need help, he's our go-to person, and he has always made it possible for us.
Super duper. This is all the community saying thank you, David.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Great job.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I think one of the cool thing about this is you seeing people who are willing to take the things that you've deposited in them and say, oh, we want to replicate it, because it's not really easy. You train somebody's and the person can tell you that I'm not interested in transferring, I just wanted to learn, and there's nothing that you can do. Really, there's nothing you can do. But I'm happy I can see people who they wanted to learn. When they are done learning, they said, oh no, let us give back to more people to learn. And that is one of the happiest things I can see in people in Edo State. And one thing is that even in Edo State, we have other states in South, that these are the same people that they want to replicate it in those other states. Delta State, Bayelsa, Port Harcourt, those river states. So those are the things, and I'm happy that they are ready to do it. So next year is a very big movement for them, and I can't wait to see the exploits that they are going to make.
Yeah,
nice. Sure. Yeah, awesome.
Okay, thanks very much, Roosevelt. We'll let you get back to organizing the watch parties, and all the best.
Yeah,
we'll be catching up definitely.
Yeah,
so I got a question. Yeah, I got a question for Sir David. When Mr. Shea comes back, he will answer the same question. So, but
before you ask me the question, can I say something? Do you want to guess what tea I'm currently having? I currently have some African tea. If you can imagine African tea, I'm giving you no clue. What?
Top tea.
Pito?
No,
Lipton.
no.
Lipton. Top tea.
It's Zobo.
Ah.
I got hibiscus flower. So I found somewhere online where I could order hibiscus flower. So what I do some days, I get my jar, I put some hibiscus flower, put some hot water, and I just have like fresh Zobo directly from hibiscus flower.
Nice.
So something, what was your question? I just
okay, before the question, I just want to show this to everyone again.
Your screen froze for some reason.
Exactly. I wanted to say that.
Yeah, its internet connection is probably overloaded. For those that may not know, Dara is currently in every single session.
Exactly.
You know, helping out in every single session, bouncing back and forth as needed. So his internet connection is probably going, help me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Am I back now?
Not yet. It's still frozen.
It's still frozen.
Yeah.
Let me sort of stop cam, start cam. Am I back? Moving 1 2, check 1 2.
I think maybe when you refresh, something like that.
Okay.
I think, refresh. I think somebody else that will know that I need to bring will bring will be phoning and like around you. Okay, you're back. You're back.
I wanted to show this. Spotlight me so that everyone can see this.
Yeah, let me go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead and do Dara. Click on that. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and do.
Okay, so go ahead and register if you haven't, so you have the chance to win one of these. Fill the evaluation sessions. You know, we got 2 of this to give away. Okay, I don't have to play games, so it will be line following my house if someone does not win this. So go ahead and register right now so you can win surely one of these and other amazing gifts. So fill the evaluation sessions right after. So the more evaluations you give, the more your chances. We'll load the raffle tomorrow.
Yeah. Are you serious, Dara? You don't play any video games?
Okay, I play one on my.
Neither do I.
I play one on my tablet. It's called Frontline Commando.
Okay, you play Fortnite Commando on the tablet.
I will learn how to play games. I will definitely learn how to play games.
Is it
It's
that
one
you,
of my
you
to-dos for
never
next
you
year.
never had interest? And also for Dave, you never had interest, or is it that you just you didn't even play when you were growing up? You didn't play.
I'm the most boring person if you are looking for. I'm the most boring person.
Not even Super Mario, nah.
Nah, I didn't. The only thing I know how to do is maybe play football. But even the football self, I can't play anymore. But I don't even have game on my phone. I don't even know what game. I don't know.
Yeah. So good one. So Sadar, what was the question that you wanted to ask?
So, some of us MCTs, MVPs, community organizers are a bit older than others, and we got families and we got responsibilities. And most people ask, like, how do we get to do these things with a family? Like, how literally do we manage? For example, I have a baby daughter that seriously needs my attention. You got a family there, right in the UK. Mr. Sheyi has a lot of children, both his own and other people's children that he literally becomes father to them. How do you manage these things? Community work plus family. I'll share my experience after you and Sir Sheyi have answered.
Oh,
David left the cat.
Okay, if I were to go first, I don't think that I'm like the perfect person for that because I'm still figuring it out, right? So because more and more responsibilities keep added to what I'm doing, right? The more I go ahead in career, the more responsibilities, right? The more I get involved in the community, the more demand on my time, right? So it's something that I'm still figuring out. So at the moment, the way that my wife and myself sort of navigate that is during the week, I'm work. At the moment, I don't have children, so I can't speak to that context. But during the week, I'm work. I'm all involved. I'm up to like some cases like 2 a.m. Maybe I finish work, I jump on some community stuff to do, edit some videos, then I jump on some other stuff to do and catch up on some other stuff. But then when it's weekend, and Mr. Sheyi knows this from experience, when it's weekend, don't call my phone. Because if I pick your phone, you're special, which I do pick his phone on weekend once in a while. But on weekend, we just myself and my wife, it's like family day. The whole day we go out, I don't look at my phone. If I'm looking at my phone, she collects it. We're seated, we're eating, we go around, we come back home, we watch movies, we do all that stuff. So that's sort of like my wife helps me to keep that balance in terms of that. Because otherwise, I think that I have a personality that I was brought up in an environment where overworking was seen as, something to look up to. So I still struggle with that. So at the moment, the balance that I find is some days during the week I do everything else, but on weekend, on Saturday, nothing but my family. Nothing but my family.
Thanks very much for that insight. And I think we're pretty much still all learning, to be honest, because every day has its own dynamics. Like literally today, I can say, "Oh, Dara, you're gonna stream today." I'm like, my daughter will come, da 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 da. I'm like, okay, stream ended for the day. And right now, Sam is trying to join us, but his daughter is not letting him have it. So, yeah, so we learn every day, and this is what I said about replicating ourselves and other people also, because we've been able to do that replication. We can have family time easily now, because other people are holding for it's just when it's extreme that you get called up to come and do stuff, and then family will understand at that point in time. So, Mr. Sheyi, our chief daddy in the house, what has been your experience managing community and being a family head?
Just as David said, I'm still figuring it out. Uh, well, for me, I think I still have a leverage because sorry, because of I work on my own for now. But if it was a year back or 2 years back, and that I would testify, my last job heading the data and AI department of one of Microsoft partner, it was literally myself. The community work was a struggle for me, and you have to meet targets, you have to go out, be in the meetings, you have to and you have to come home and you still
And
have to do,
traffic.
yeah, traffic again. You remember, and all those things contribute to having lesser impact. But at that time, what I do is that every free time I have, I just inject community into it.
Mm.
Then, so if it's 30 minutes, I'll just go on my. I write blog a lot at that time. I write
Mm.
content. So I write those content, I put it on my WordPress then, or
Mm.
I try to check on what is happening in the technology and the rest. But now, if you look at the transition to when I am on my own, I am the one that set my time. So the only time I always have free time now is on Sunday.
Mm.
I try to clear all my book for Sunday so that I can actually have time out for myself and for my family. Although there has been a lot of challenge, but it seems my wife understand me, or she doesn't understand me, but she's pretending to understand me and say, "This man, let's just leave him before I." Because sometimes if I don't do it, I don't feel. I don't know whether it happened to you. I don't feel comfortable if I hear that there is something happening somewhere and I'm not putting my own effort in it, I feel very uncomfortable. And you can see this is a t-shirt for the speakers. I've got a sample, you can see it. So
Nice.
I I, I always feel very uncomfortable, and that's just me. But I feel it's a learning process, as Dara said, and we have to cut out time for our home. Even with this remote work, where you can do all work without play because you are doing it from home. You need to cut time out where you can have time for refreshing, time for vacation, and that's why I said after Jaws, David, we are going for vacation. All of us will just put it
Yeah.
and say we are coming back next year with more energy and more vitality to do more. So let this just be a time for us to plan, not to do active work. But that's just me. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks very much for that. And I think it's really helpful to have that kind of insight. Well, for me, well, I'm still very young in marriage, just about 4 years in. Uh, so I still have a lot to learn. Um, but I think one of the things that has helped me is I have a very understanding wife. Like many times, she will ask me, Dara, when are you streaming? When are you recording? How is work today? Hope you are not stressed. Oh, if you are stressed, let me. She literally brought this cup of tea to me this morning because we woke up first thing after praying. I headed out of the bed and joined the stream. So what happens is, and I think one of the things we talk about as a family here is communication is important. So if I got stuff to do over the weekend, normally, naturally, by this time I'll probably still be in bed watching some videos or just some TikToks. But I told her like we are having this event this weekend. It's gonna be stressful for me, so she understands that. And being a young family with a daughter to take care of and all that, thank God for support of other family members also, like a mother that helps us take care of the baby when we are both busy, because she has a very demanding time too. I think that support also comes in having a partner that sort of is just all in for you. For example, I know Sam also, when he can help it, it's only when he can't help it, it will be offline. For example, like this, he has his wife watch the daughter, and it all boils down to communicating with that partner and then having them understand. And the fact that you, as Mr. David said, is having to create that time bracket. Like weekdays are for work and stuff. Weekend is just for me and my family. You call me, I don't pick, don't get annoyed. It's just that bracket of time. Like you're supposed to be with your family. It's just in extreme cases that on weekends you do to do other stuff.
Yeah.
For example, on Sundays, for example, my wife and I will record a video for our YouTube channel. Any other thing, it's not important, to be honest. Like I literally, when I see calls on weekends, if it's not someone important, I will not pick it. Messages, I leave them till Monday. Those kind of things, And I think it boils down, and as Mr. David also said, we come from a culture where overworking is encouraged, and we try to work ourselves out, and we become super duper stressed at the end of the day. Like, what is life all about? Like, we need to encourage more of just booking a holiday off work and then just going somewhere, you and your partner just enjoy life. Like, literally just go enjoy the money you've earned. And I think we tried that a couple of weeks back, me and my wife, just on a Friday evening. Was it Friday evening? Yeah, on a Friday evening, so we were just like, Dara, let's get out of town. And then we went buying groceries for the baby.
God went no.
Go meet your grandma.
You're happy, David. Yeah, happy.
No, I said God went no.
We just drove out of London, and then we came back Monday morning. Like, just have that time to enjoy also. And as tech is, and I think it's also important that we don't burn out as we do those things. Yes, we want to be involved, but we can only be involved when we are not stressed. And one of the things I listen to Scott Haldeman say is, give yourself time, pace yourself. You can't be in everything, really, to be honest. Like, there's the fear of missing out, which Mr. Shea talked about. Like, you want to be in everything. Like, sometimes you just have to trust that other people have got your back. Like, just let them do stuff.
I like that word.
Yeah, as David will do, he has delegated all the Power Platform Bootcamp now to his people. Like, he doesn't have to be stressed. He can focus on other things. If he wants to go and marry now, he can go and marry.
Why did you bring that?
Just say, marriage is sweet now.
Yeah.
So
what you said about fear. Oh, sorry, David. Sorry, carry on.
No. I was just agreeing with what he said.
So what you said about like fear of missing out, that's so powerful, because again, one has to go in IT. There are multiple paths. You can't get involved in everything, right? So you have to know your path and stay with your path. That was the reason why one of the people that was hosting the watch party said earlier, that stood out so much to me. And let me see who said that again. Trust. It was trust, right? Where it was like, because indecision in our industry can be a source of stress, right? You feel as if I've got to be involved in Java, I've got to be involved in .NET, I've got to be involved in Power Platform, I've got to be involved in stuff. Indecision can be a source of stress, right? You need to understand yourself and go, I do security, right? Yeah, I mean, out of interest, get into IoT and get involved in that community once in a while, but I do security, right? That is, my path. That's what I'm focusing on. Now, in the next few years, you may see me completely now leaving security because I'm bored on something else. But at the moment, I focus on that, and I try to keep that focus. And the others are secondary, right? I do them when I can, and it's not primary. So
in addition to all this, I think we are speaking with Limbo some weeks back, and we are talking about burnout. How do we help our community, especially people that are upcoming, and all this idea we are putting together, getting experts. So it's not every time we come and talk about tech. We can have a section for all the community to talk about how to manage your time, how to look at burnout. When will burnout come? When it happen, what can you do? And some other company, like I know Microsoft does it, where you have counselors counseling you on this. You can see how important this is. And as David and Dara said, we are in an environment that hard work and probably is something in disguise that is helping us. That's why we are not collapsing, because we always believe. But I see with time, the recent event showed me that sometimes if you are not careful and you don't take care of your health, you can just fall. And when you fall, you think, what happened to you? Not knowing that it's a build-up that has happened for a long time because you are not taking critical time out to rest and probably focus on the right thing. David, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, so I think we are going to be bringing in Oshu State in soon. But one of the things I'm even trying to make sure is that I'm learning to take rest. It's so important, really. I've not taken any leave this year. That is how bad it is. So I'm learning to say that after the same jobs, Mr. Shea, I'm going to Abuja to rest till New Year. I'm coming back New Year because we need to start learning to delegate and believe that other people can do the same effects, even on a better scale than what we've done.
And what we have done.
Yeah, than what we've done. So I agree to it. We really need to rest because now is more bigger, more capacity because next year to be bigger than this. And I'm thinking of what we are doing next year. Hopefully, we can do a physical major one next year, and it's going to be very, very big, very, very, very big. Yeah.
You gonna fly me down to NG? You gonna fly me down? You gonna fly me
You will
down?
fly yourself down. You fly yourself down.
That's good. All right, so we have again joining us from Osun State, Mr. Popola Isiaka. Hello, Osun State, you're on. Osun State, you're on.
Osun. Hello, good day to you all.
Good day once again.
My earpiece. Where's my earpiece? Hello, good day to you all.
Okay, how's it going over
Sorry,
there?
let me tie up my earpiece, please.
Okay,
Sorry, let me tie up my earpiece. All right, I'm fine.
Okay, how's it going over there?
Yeah, we have really enjoyed the sessions, and we were able to watch the discussion live and also attended the technical session. So my people voted for M365 and Power BI. So we were able to watch what happened at that level. I said, me, I'm into data. They said, no, not your interest, but their interest. And it has to be. And that was respected. You know, this democracy. And we are taking this 10 minutes break to also have relaxation with our drinks and snacks.
Okay.
So if you like to talk to anybody, if you like to talk to anybody, you know, they are excited to speak to you.
Okay, so who wants to share an experience?
Yes,
Just bring up someone.
Okay. They say who will like to speak up. Anif, yes, somebody Anif want to speak up. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. How's it going?
Oh, sorry, you need this.
How's it going?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How you doing, sir?
I'm fine.
Yeah, so how are you enjoying the session so far?
It has been awesome so far.
Wow. So what has been your key takeaways?
Actually, I've known about Microsoft over time, but I wouldn't know they have all these tracks, the Microsoft Azure, Microsoft 365, Power Platform, and so on and so forth. My interest was actually capitalized on the Microsoft Office. I transferred to Microsoft 365. So I actually love that aspect, and I would like to capitalize on it. So far, it has been interesting.
Okay, thanks very much. Do you have any questions for any of the organizers?
Actually, none for now because I've been following the program since yesterday. So I think I'm kind of going on well with it.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really, I'm happy is an understatement for how I feel right now. To be honest, happy is an understatement. I should really say this is really super duper cool, and thank you very much. So we have our friends also from Kano joining us. Hello, Kano.
Yeah, all right. Do you need somebody else more?
We having Kano up now. Kano, can you hear us?
Oh, sorry, in Kano.
Yes. Hello, Kano. You need to unmute. Kano looks very huge.
So
Oh.
they have gone to Kano. They have gone to Kano. Kano.
Hello, Kano. Your mic is muted, Kano.
Are they eating biscuits? Is that biscuits?
Okay, I think we'll be bringing Kano on once we got their audio in. So I'm gonna be bringing up Tabitha. How you doing? How's it going on over there?
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How's it going?
Very, very well here.
So how's the day been so far?
It's been great. This is our second day so far, and we've had people have been talking about their experience and everything, and we're here. Let's have one or two people tell us about what they've learned so far. So, like, it's Give it.
All right. Hello. Good
Hello.
afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
I'm Joseph from
Hi,
Jos.
Joseph. Oh,
Yes.
nice to meet you, Joseph. How's the session been so far?
It's been great. I've been here for 2 days now, like first and second day.
All right, it's good to have you. So, what has been your key takeaway so far from this boot camp?
Well, I've learned about the power platforms that Microsoft has been developing and how it could help businesses. So it's something we should all incorporate to secure and also make scalable apps that could create impact in the world.
Oh, thank you very much for that. Do you have any question whatsoever for the organizing team or any feedback you want to give us?
Oh, not a question, but we want to thank them for the swags, the shirt, like my shirt is on right now, and the notepad. Thank you.
Oh, that goes to the organizing team. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can we have another person? Wants to go next? Preferably a lady.
Want a
Hello.
lady, want a lady, a lady. Yeah.
How you doing?
I've
What's your
learned
name?
a lot so far. I came yesterday and I came again today. I want to thank you for this shirt. It looks really good. Today I learned about the 4 pillars of identity and I was so shocked. Learned a lot about ourselves too.
Great, great, great. So if you were to pick two things that you want to do to improve yourself over the next year before the next boot camp, what would it be?
Well, I'd like to know more about Excel, one thing, and also how to apply everything I've learned today concerning authentication.
Okie dokie. Thanks very much. You got any questions for us?
Hi.
Hello. What's your name,
Good
sir?
afternoon. I'm Alexis from Jos.
Nice to meet you. How's it going today?
Yes, it's been beautiful so far. So I was here yesterday, and I'm here again today. And I think what I'll be able to take home is the aspect of community development. How what we're learning so far, based on everything that we've taken so far, how we can give back to the community around us, how they can benefit from the digital space, especially when it comes to student empowerment. And I think it's been wonderful so far. Every package is very unique in itself, and at the end of the day, it's how we can pass and extend that knowledge to those around us.
Hey, thank you very much for that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. I'm Deborah Gallagher from Jos.
Hi, good afternoon, sir.
Hello. How you doing? What's your name?
I'm Emily from Jos.
Amino.
Yes, I really appreciate
this event, and I learned more about how to secure my applications and my social media apps. I learned more about authentications and other aspects that Microsoft developed.
Okay, cool.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. How's it going?
It's going fine. My name is Bankat Mananaf from Jos.
Okay, nice to meet you. What have you learned so far in the boot camp?
Okay, I learned Microsoft is more than a desktop tool for text editing. It's more of a tool for database management, security system. The key point I took most importantly was the hardware based security, which encompasses security that most security companies do for their antivirus and stuff. So now that Microsoft has now used that one, it's far way more better than using those antivirus for your security systems and stuff. Thank you, sir.
Thanks very much for that. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
My name is Jamo Fit. I learned about surface reduction. Say that you have to secure your devices, that's your hardware compartment, and you make empty isolate policies for what to go in and what to go out.
Okay, nice. Thank you.
Dara.
Hi, Zara. So I think we don't take much of your time, but like everybody here actually wants to just say something. I'm just so excited about what has been happening here, and I think they are just looking forward to the next section. Yeah, we have
That's
to
great.
just pause it and then have us just go live so that we could just talk like for 5 minutes and then we go back to the section. So thanks so much for having us.
Thanks very much for hosting this. We really appreciate you.
All right. Bye.
And also, Tabitha, please help
Yes,
us to
sir.
say well on behalf of the community. Say well to Collins
Okay.
for the loss of his mom. That we console. May our soul rest in peace from the community. Yeah, we have our back. We have his back rather. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. We're grateful.
Thank you, Tabitha. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you. Although we do not have or Kano has gone off again. All right. I'm gonna go off spotlight
But
here.
it's exciting to know that people. David, are you not saying that people are still feeling Microsoft just desktop, office
Yeah,
application,
that was my
Corel
feeling
Draw?
many years ago.
Exactly.
Real.
Exactly. So there's a whole lot of work to do when it
There's
comes
a
to
lot of work to do. Yeah.
when it comes to talking about what Microsoft has grown, because Microsoft have grown. It's not the Microsoft of what people see before. So people need to start seeing the new type of Microsoft, and so that is just it. That is just it. So I'm happy that we are doing this. I'm happy that we are doing this. That we are good. So I'm happy that we are doing this.
Yeah, just in a couple of moments, I want to showcase the Power Platform Bootcamp from last year. I got the video up now, so I'm gonna be rolling in a 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, that was just a little bit of boosted, and I got just one more for you. Let me just get that right up. This is on a much more global scale. And I'm just going to drag the video up to towards the end, and it's coming. So right
Manager views it in remote for the past.
In fact, we're currently rolling it out on all.
One moment, one moment, one moment.
When experienced on any VR or AR headsets from Oculus to HoloLens. The metaverse is not just transforming how we see the world, it's changing how all of us actively participate in it.
Did I just say
And we can't wait to see what you build and how you bring people together with this technology. What we have shown you today is only the beginning. Our economy and our society is undergoing a sea change of digitization across every industry, sector, and country. We're emerging into a new era where you and the invaluable work you do will be more necessary than ever. And we are building the Microsoft Cloud to help you accelerate into this new world. I'm inspired every day by so many examples of people everywhere who have used our platform and tools to transform their businesses, their communities, and in the process expanded their own career opportunities. You're turning the structural change born of this moment into new opportunity. That's our purpose. It's not about us. It's about your passion, your imagination, your ingenuity, and what all of you can do with the technologies we build. One of my favorite examples is the impact so many people are having with Power Platform. In just the past month, more than 20 million creators have used it to address their own challenges and opportunities, as well as those of their communities and society at large. I want to close by sharing some of their stories. Thank you so very much. Have a great rest of Ignite.
I actually have no background in IT, but then started in Power Apps, and it just really came natural.
For me, the Power Platform is not just another tool. It's actually a transformational agent. If we all get into this revolution, our whole country, Nigeria, will be totally transformed.
マシンラーニングモデルを使って私たちは来客予測というのに成功したので、回転率もかなり速くなってお客様からのクレームは格段に減ってます。テクノロジーのキャリアを築いていこうと思ったことは今まで一度もありませんでした。
I felt excited. Everyone's using this app I've created. I'm like, oh wow, I've done that. Now I'm going into IT. It's amazing where my career's gone now.
Power Automate was what sparked kind of a lot of the ingenuity in realizing, okay, I can use this for lots of different systems. Even in a pandemic, our babies are going to learn.
We ended up building a cloud-enabled backpack, which tests for 10 most common diseases. The results are delivered to the clients on Power BI.
The new technologies is giving us a hope. Like me, my child will be healthier.
Everywhere there are people with great ideas around the world. But what's the gathering place where these dreamers have their ideas come to life? Microsoft. It's literally a place where we get to weave the tapestry of the future.
Moment. Okay, and that is just showing a bit of the power of having the community and the things we do from time to time. Yeah, pretty much we're about going to the last sessions for all the tracks now on the Azure track, on the Azure M365 on Cloud Platform, and also on the Data AI and IoT track. I can see the speakers are already in and ready to get started for the last session of the day. And here we'll be rounding up little by little, but just once again to reiterate the fact to you that we got Xboxes to win, okay? I can't play this game, so someone needs to come and take this off my hands. Okay, so go ahead now, just register and also give evaluations of the session so you have the chance to win. A raffle will be here tomorrow towards the end of the stream. in the same room, so you can see who go who goes two people with this Xbox. Don't worry, English is not my favorite language. It's C sharp. All right, so we want to go ahead and register, and of course give you evaluations so you can have a chance to win this. And of course, it's just more than Xbox, so we can know how we've done, so we can give you a much better and bigger event next year. We appreciate everyone, to be honest, that has joined, from the watch parties to the organizers to the people doing the web design. I must really say, like, a ton of work has really super duper got into this. Like, you can't just imagine how many people have to stay up late nights to do this, and that's aside having their normal day jobs. So we appreciate every single person in, and we of course appreciate our sponsors also, for giving and giving resources, giving people, giving money, and it's helped us a long way to ensure that we had a very glitch-free event. And I just want to bring up our sponsors on the screen once again. Just one moment. So we got our sponsors, Microsoft. We got David Brown Consulting, Asham Technologies. We got Covenant Technologies, your BZH, Jerry Computers, Harvey Logic, Caris Cloud, and Wisely Company. Those are just some of our sponsors. And we've had many sessions. The keynote today was by Alla Williams, the country manager of Microsoft Nigeria and Ghana, where she gave a lot of insight into how business is evolving today in our day and age, which is a really interesting one. And but of course, if you missed any of the sessions, I say this once again, the videos are available on YouTube. Okay, you can literally go onto our YouTube channel. I'll drop the link in the chat in a few moments and catch up on all of the recordings of the session. We'll ensure for places where internet is not so good, we'll compile the videos and put them on a device for you so it can reach you. Also, you can watch and rewatch and rewatch us. And this is something I'm personally committing to myself, so that nobody misses out. And we have Kano coming in once again. I'm just gonna add him to the stream anyway and cut whatever I'm saying here. Hello, Kano. I'm just gonna spotlight them, even if we don't have audio. I'm gonna spotlight them. We need to see the amazing stuff going on in there. If you can hear us, you can unmute your microphone. Yes, we got Kano. Hello, Kano. How you doing?
Though we are having some issue with the network, and also today is Saturday here in Kano, we have the transition with like make the event start by 12. So that is Kano. So it's the end of the month, so mostly we are having this kind of transition. So can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. We can hear you.
Alright. So, like, I would like to ask you so that we can just go you.
Wow, that's amazing. Yes, with you. This is amazing.
Are you with me?
Yes, we are with you, bud.
Wow. It's really like a practical section they're having here.
Mhm.
They're
Yeah.
really taking it into practice. That's great.
But we can't hear them.
Yeah, can you move the phones closer to them? The audio is a bit far away.
Yeah. I cannot hear you. Now, can you hear us now?
It's a bit better.
So, what do you learn so far? I learned about data and doing coding using Python programming language.
Oh,
Like
nice.
what is? My name is Abdul Salam Mukhtar. I learned about data and doing coding using Python programming language. Wow, that is great. Oh, that's anyone that wants to like share based on what we learned so far? And so, you can tell us your name. Are you with me?
Yes, can we move closer,
Yeah, we
please?
are with you.
So what do you learn so far and what is your name?
My name is John. So I think this program has led me to find some knowledge. So having known this Azure communities and programming skills, like in the use of this program, this software, I've been able to know that intelligence will be of a good idea for me to keep on with my IT skills. So it's a very good opportunity for me to come to this place. Really grateful to this country. Worthwhile, yeah. It provides a lot of insights and ideas. I'm really grateful. It's a good one. Thank you.
Thanks
Thank
very
you.
much for that.
So anyone here to share his idea before we move on? Okay. You want to share your idea, you can just move to the camera, move to him. So what is your name? Because this is the mic, so what is your name and what do you like so far?
Okay, my name is Prince Atolia. It's been an amazing time so far at the MCT Kano. I've learned so much. Firstly, I learned how to write some programs that have to do with drone technology. And then I also learned how to do some things in Python. It's been an exciting time so far. Thank you so much for organizing this, and we're looking forward to implementing all we've learned so far from here and using it for our work in the nearest future. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We're glad to have you.
Can we have a female? Can we have a female?
Can we have that young lady over there?
Yeah, let's hear from her.
Hi,
yeah.
They are listening to, there are only three, I think, 3 to 4 of them. So can you share what is your name and
Okay, my name is Amina. I learned many things. Thank you so much for organizing this event. I learned how to use little Python in data science, and I will continue learning it. Thank you very much for organizing it. Thank you.
You're very much welcome. You're welcome. Okay, and that is Kano. That is Kano right there, giving us all the good vibes from up north. Wow, this is amazing. I must just say.
thank you very much, sir. Kano. So though we have the little network, so we try to make this happen.
No.
So do you want to share your own view? No? So are you tired? Are you tired of speaking? All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for organizing this. We really appreciate all the work you've done. Okay, thank you. We'll let you go ahead and focus on the last session now as we wrap it up also from the main studio in the very next few minutes. Thank you very much, Aminu. God bless you. Let's just have some obvious. Okay. We're coming to the end of the day. It's been another great day.
I think we are currently on the last session, correct?
Yes, I think so. But I think on the Azure track, on the second to the last one. I think I'm not sure. But hey, everyone's got their sessions right in where it's supposed to be. No glitches now, so we're good and fine.
Great.
Okay, thank you, Kano. Okay. So I think we'll be wrapping up from the mainstream session now. Remember to give your evaluations of the sessions, and also tell your friends tomorrow we'll be starting this again. That will be the last day of the sessions for this year, but the event does not end tomorrow. Okay, it continues with you learning and improving yourself. I will, of course, will still say this again and again, again and again tomorrow, right up, and we'll get everything. If you have questions, put them in chat, put them across to your watch party organizers, and the right person to answer your questions will definitely get them. Remember, the Xbox is to win. Okay, go through the evaluations. And just before we wrap it up from here, we just have the video roll from our sponsors, and then we'll say goodbye from there. So we're gonna have a video up right about now. So see you tomorrow and have a very great evening.
What time tomorrow? Let's talk about the time.
Okay, I'll let Mr. Shea do that on us. Mr.
Yeah.
Shea, what time are we starting tomorrow?
Yeah, the time we start we are keynote by 3 to 3:30
PM West Africa time.
Yeah. What is in UK? It's around 2 p.m.
Yep.
2 to for people +1, but for Nigeria we start 3:30, and it rolls till around 7 o'clock in the evening.
Alrighty. Kidoki. So join us tomorrow. You don't want to miss any of the sessions. Right. So I think David Abu's got camera off now. So I'm just gonna get the videos from our sponsors rolling in, and then we'll wrap it up from there. And then we'll see you tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. Nigerian time, not African time. Nigerian time. We'll start right on time. Okay, 3 p.m. Oh, sorry, 3 p.m. tomorrow. We'll start right away with the keynote, and we'll go into all the other sessions. Remember, we have the Azure track, M365 on platform, data, AI, and IoT track coming right to you. You got your questions, keep them rolling in. We'll get answers to them. Go through the evaluation so you have the chance to win one of these Xboxes, and of course, so we can know where to serve you better for next year, which will actually be a very much bigger event than this. We know that already. Okay, so till we come your way again, I will say stay safe and goodbye.
Yomi Alarape, and I would like to tell you a bit about Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies. Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies has a vision to make the world a better place through technology, and that's what we live in and out as our culture. We start from Nigeria here. We have a crop of professionals who ensures that quality is ingrained in every service we offer. Definitely using IT technology to solve human problem and making life of everyone better. We do this across different verticals: healthcare, medical, oil and gas. I wait. It is time for you to transform your business, get the required insight, and take your business to the next level. You can give it a try by visiting our website at www.rugbysolutions.com/BSM.
My name is Temitope Aziz. I work with LASU CBT 18 as a test administrator at TCA. I work with Pearson V exams like Microsoft, Oracle, ITIL, CompTIA.
Hello, Fola Babalola is my name. I work with LASU CBT 18 as a corporate business development manager.
Here in LASU CBT 18, we work with our customers to identify their training needs. We hereby recommend and offer the best IT training that can upgrade their staff skills and enhance productivities in achieving their corporate goals. Thank you for choosing us.
I'm Abdul Qadri by name. I work with LASU CBT 18 Limited. I'm responsible for the up-running of computers and the network. Thank you for choosing us.
My name is Miriam Yusuf. I am the relationship officer here at LASU CBT. I basically manage the front office and the workspace. That is the LASU CBT workspace 18. We render services to clients who need to work in a serene and conducive environment during business hours, and our services are affordable and impeccable. Thank you for choosing LASU CBT.
Hello, my name is Bimbo Adeshese. I'm a business development person in charge of IELTS and cloud offerings. IELTS is one of the top exams for foreign education worldwide. And here at CBT 18, we help your journey from beginning to the end, from point of first contact up to the end.
Welcome to LASU CBT 18. My name is Alla Ajay. I'm the Business Development Manager for the retail market. For LASU CBT 18, we're into IT trainings. IT trainings such as Python programming, web development, web design, Azure, cybersecurity and all. Come down to LASU CBT. I'm sure you'll enjoy yourself down there with us.
Hello, my name is Alla MCTNAIJA-TECHUSERGROUP. I'm the PSV Test Administrator and also the Social Media Platform Manager. I would love you to follow LASU CBT on all social media platforms. Thank you for choosing LASU CBT 18.
Hi, my name is Kazim Adegwega. I'm the Managing Director of LASU CBT. What we do here is not just for the short term. So what we're doing here, our service offerings here, is for the long term. And that's why we're trying to build a team of high-performing individuals that love what they do and they would like to show up at work every day to give their very best.
As an intern at LASU CBT 18, working with them has been so wholesome. I could learn digital marketing, good interpersonal relationship and teamwork. And I urge every one of us to also learn from every enterprise we find ourselves to be an intern.
So as for young minds, students and interns that are looking for a place to learn skills, they can come here at LASU CBT 18. LASU CBT is the right place for them to.
For over 7 years, Macintosh Consulting has been empowering individuals, organizations, and government parastatals in information technology, business management, leadership development, and finance. Through our end-to-end training services, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks with our long-standing valued affiliate relationships with Microsoft, EC Council, CompTIA, PECB, Cisco, and AWS. Macintosh Consulting offers training and certifications in diverse areas like Network Plus, cybersecurity, cloud computing, project management, Agile Scrum, soft skills, amongst many others, with guaranteed to run classes, virtual classes, on-site classes, online classes, and customized classes. Macintosh Consulting enhances career development, promotes relevance, and ensures quality delivery. Macintosh Consulting is located in Nigeria, Kenya, and United Kingdom. Visit www.macintosh.com or call 090-381-38550 or 081-409-84158. You can also visit us at 24 Bamachili Street off Allen Avenue, Ikeja, Lagos.
Hello viewers, I'm the Operations Manager for Macintosh Consulting, and I am here to tell you about our second to none training services. Macintosh Consulting is a training firm that provides exceptional training services ranging from trainings, international examination and certification. With state-of-the-art practical facilities, versatile and certified professional trainers, and a well-conducive environment, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks by providing lasting solutions and development in every areas of information technology, business management, and finance to enhance their productivity. Our partners are
Cisco, Isaka, EC Council, Microsoft, AWS, amongst many others. Macintosh Consulting offers services ranging from visual to classroom with both on-site and off-site trainings. Our client boasts of exceeding success all through every of their examination, and we are committed to creating even more successes. Our offices are situated here in Nigeria, Kenya, and United Kingdom. To know more about our services, visit our website at www.macintosh.com and follow us at Macintosh Consulting. You could also contact us through the information on the screen. Macintosh Consulting, shaping the future together.
And this is where we say goodbye.
Au revoir.
See y'all tomorrow, people. Enjoy. Cheers.
Thanks very much, everyone. Thanks very much. Sadara Sashi.